Showtime. What's popping? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Social boxing fans boycott fights they do not want to see.
What's popping? What's happening?
Boxing fans boycott fights they don't want to see. That's what we're going to talk about. It's a couple people out there who saying, yo, boycott this shit. We ain't supporting it. This ain't the fight we wanted. This ain't the fight we asked for. I get it. Then on the same side of that coin, you have some people saying, yo, if you don't support this fight or you boycotting this fight, you ain't black. Oh, man, it's a lot of strings on both sides. We're going to talk about all of this, man. This is going to be an interesting episode. We're going to see how it goes. I know I always say, yo, I ain't trying to be here all night. I definitely ain't really trying to be here all night tonight because I'm already starting late. Plus, I'm going to save some of this for our flagship show tomorrow. But I got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. The great boycott that's going on right now. And people don't like it. Some people do not like this conversation, and I get it. So give me about 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to open the phone lines up, drop the link, let you guys pull up on the panel. So give me 5 minutes, let the room populate, and we'll be right back. All right? It's your boy Nash. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to all my neighbors. Shout out to everybody in the neighborhood, man. Much love and respect. Thanks everybody for pulling up, who will be pulling up as well. See this in real time or catch the playback. Don't even know if I'm gonna keep it up. Y'all know I'm good for that. That's my new style. If you don't catch it, pause. In real time, you might not see it. I'm gonna talk about this real quick, man. This has been a little hot topic going on in the boxing community. Brandon said, Mark, here we go. I might surprise you tonight, bro, other than this graphic. You know what I'm saying? But he called himself the big fish. Why I can't put that up? All right, I'll leave it alone. Serious business, though. Serious business. Y'all bear with me for a second. I'm sharing my link as I'm speaking, so bear with me. I'm gonna sound like I'm babbling and I'm not really here, but I'm just sharing my link out to a couple people who say, hey, yo, send me the link. I'll share it out. But this is what's going on. As y'all can see, we got a survey in the chat. We have a survey in the chat. And I'm asking boxing fans, are you boycotting the fight? Should boxing fans pause number one? Damn, what I say? Damn, you got to tell me what I say. I got to pause already? No. He said, nobody ever talked about boycotting any fighting boxing ever, but now all of a sudden talking is Brandon. That's what I'm talking. Brandon, I'm gonna drop the link early. Because I want to have a conversation more than me just sitting here rambling, right? Trill and 78 both made videos encouraging viewers to boycott Thurman until he fought Spence. Really? Send me that link. I'd love to see that. Send me the link to that episode. My email is in the description block and I'm on IG. Because I don't care about what they say. I'm more interested in who are the people in the chat on that episode who are saying, yeah, you tell them, daddy. You get what I'm saying? That was the people who, yeah, because it's weird to me. Because here's the deal. And here's the real for real. I think I'm going to surprise some people with my take on this because I think Reggie and I have a similar take on this, man. I heard what Reggie said on his show. This is like a response video to Reggie. I kind of agree. But here's the problem. People been boycotting fights that. What's up, my guy Jules Gaming? Yo, Jules, let me see something, bro, real quick. Let me pause for the calls right here because it looked like Jules don't have a wrench, and I don't know what happened to his wrench. But let me. There you go, Jules. Jules, you definitely supposed to have a wrench. I might have clicked that away by accident. Sorry about that. Yo, let me say this, man. People since the beginning of time have vocally or not vocally protested against fights that they didn't want to see. This is nothing new in boxing. It's nothing new. People have always, if they don't want to see the fight, they don't buy the fight. I think now that it's vocal, and it seems like it's a coalition of people saying, hey, telling people. Excuse me. It's different when it's a coalition of people telling people, hey, collectively, we are not going to buy this fight. That's different. But on the other side of that coin, I'm listening to other people on the same side telling people, you're not black if you don't support this fight. No, my brother. You got life messed up. Not buying the fight is not the same as this. Okay? This is a different type of boycott going on, brother. Please, stop telling people they're not black because they don't want or can't afford to buy a pay-per-view fight. Last time I checked, we still have a pandemic going on. Some people are still out of work. Some people aren't back to work full time. Some people had to take a different job because their main job got shut down or closed. I never want to get to that counting somebody else's pockets, telling them what they should be doing with their money. Sounds a little insane, bro. Sounds a little insane. In my opinion. Respectfully, of course, right? Or maybe not. You can't tell people, hey, yo, if you don't buy this fight, you're not black. I mean, I remember when Joe Biden was at the Breakfast Club saying something like that. Yo, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. People took umbrage to that. Y'all remember that? Nobody liked that. But at the same time, if you don't, Crizzle, okay, yeah, I see it. Yo, I see that, Crizzle. Yo, somebody want to see you a fight? Thank you. I got it. Thank you. Because here's the deal, man. If you don't got the money, you ain't got the money. If you don't want to see it, you don't support it, you don't support it. But all this extra woke shit over a boxing match, no, my brother. This is a real protest. This is a real struggle. We're talking about a pay-per-view fight, and y'all want to question somebody's blackness because they don't want to support your fighter. I don't get it. I think it's tasteless. I think you guys are a little out of touch and might not realize the world you living in when you think, yo, if you don't buy this fight, you ain't supporting Errol Spence or Ugas, you ain't black. Bro, respectfully, Ugas looks like a black man to all of us. But if you ask him, you know what he gonna say? I'm Cuban. Respectfully, he's just gonna say, I'm Cuban, homie. It's only here in America where we do that. And it's very divisive. It's splitting the room up. It's real childish and immature. Half these dudes probably ain't gonna buy the fight anyway. They don't go to fights. So this is what we're gonna do. For everybody who is buying the fight, we can just do a pay-per-view check. You just pull up, take a screenshot and show your pay-per-view bill. Show a bill of sale for how many fights you've actually been to. Because you can't say I'm not a boxing fan because I don't want to buy a fight. You can't say I'm not black because I won't buy this guy pay-per-view. I'm telling people not to do it. See, it's the streams on both sides too. It streams on both sides. Because here's the thing, my brother. Don't you using your power, and I ain't talking about nobody in particular, but it is what it is. Whoever it is. Because some guys I respect and I ride with them on as far as what they do on YouTube, but I don't think I've ever used my audience or my position to tell people not to buy a fight. Like, nah, we all gonna boycott that. This is what we're gonna do. If anything, man, I wanna use that power to galvanize the troops to do something more constructive, homie, like respectfully to anybody. I ain't trying to talk about nobody's YouTube daddy right now. I ain't trying to talk about nobody's YouTube daddy. I get it. But you can tell him I said it, though, and it is what it is. I ain't going to run from him, homie. Respectfully. Look, it's all love. But we got to be clear. A guy saying he doesn't want to buy a fight, or I'm not gonna pay for a fight that I didn't want to see. I get it, because where's the same energy? I was telling my guy Reggie O earlier today. I said, where's that same energy for people about this Keith Thurman and Barrios fight? I've heard people saying that was some bullshit too, but they gonna buy it. I mean, but they ain't gonna buy it. We talk about splits all the time. I never heard nobody talking about Tyson Fury, the big fish. He getting more of a percentage than Wilder is for the fight. Nobody cared. We just wanted to see the trilogy. You was rooting for your guy. It is what it is. Like I said, man, I'm interested in hearing what the room has to say about this. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. Y'all smash the like on the way into the room, and we're gonna have a real good conversation for as long as God allows us to be here. You feel me? Oh, I ain't did no drops yet. Shout out to everybody who's here. Look, this ain't the flagship show. This is the pop-up episode. Like I would just be remiss if I didn't speak on this. You guys are out of touch, bro. You ain't black if you don't want to buy. You questioning somebody's blackness. Same people though had no problem with Crawford being called Toby Top Rank. Called Top Rank a slave ship. Same people. Same people. I just don't get it. I don't get it. How can this guy be on a slave ship and he's a multi-millionaire? Me and you got to clock in the morning last time I checked. Don't want to talk about that though. They was talking about boycotting. Shout out to the homie, yo. You just sent me this too. Appreciate you, homie. You're a real one. Yeah, so yeah, some of your favorite YouTube daddies was out here telling y'all to boycott Thurman until he fights EJ. Is that okay? This is the exact same thing coming from some people who follow these exact same people. Truly disappointing. Truly disappointing. Let me share this link out one more time. Shout out to everybody sharing the link too. I appreciate that. I see it. Let me open the phone line up, yo. I'm gonna open the phone line up because I'm ready to hear what y'all got to say about this. Are you buying the fight, Should fans? Because look, here's the thing. It happens directly or indirectly anyway. You guys didn't want to see Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford. You didn't buy it. You get what I'm saying? You didn't want to see Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz. You didn't buy it. That's crazy. So the same people don't want to buy this fight on the other side of the street, the imaginary street shit, whatever that is, right? And they telling their subscribers and their people, don't buy the fight. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. What are we talking about here? Now the dude ain't black. He ain't black because he ain't doing what you want him to do. See, what's happening here is it's like a little mind game people are playing. And if you're a self-starter, you're a self-motivated person, you believe in yourself, you don't need a crowd to get wild, you don't need no team to do your thing. These little games ain't gonna work on you. A real man, this ain't gonna work on him. It's called reverse psychology. It's like they're gonna try to shame you into not doing what you're doing so you'll do what they want you to do. Please don't fall for the trap, yo. If you don't want to buy the fight, don't buy the fight. Can't afford it? Can't afford it. If you're gonna steal the stream, you're gonna steal the stream, whether marqnash, Bushido, Blood Boxing, Reggie, Major Key, it don't matter who tell you what to do. You're gonna do what you want to do anyway. You're gonna do what your wallet allows you to do. Or in Taylor Bell case, you're gonna do what your wife allows you to do. Respectfully, respect. Taylor Bell, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Just a little joke. But I got the phone line open. I want to hear what y'all think. See, because I know when you see the thumbnail, you probably thought your boy marqnash was going to come in and tell all of y'all to boycott the fight. Do the fuck you want to do, but don't question nobody blackness if they don't want to do what you want them to do. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Peace, what up, Mark? It's Brandon from Dallas.
What's up, Brandon from Dallas? How you doing, my brother?
Shit, I'm good.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Watching this fire show of yours. Hey, man, I just want to say this. Man, them YouTube daddies you talking about?
Oh, that's a dope-ass bar. You know that's my shit, right? They're going to steal that from me, too.
That's why I want to put it in the universe.
Yeah,
man, they don't stand for nothing. These same dudes and tell you to boycott this fight and boycott that fight, but then they'll put you in the direction to buy this fight and buy that fight. It's all about relationships and who they like. And these same dudes that come out their mouth and brag about selling drugs and brag about pimping on bras and send you to their OnlyFans page where you can watch degeneracy. So
whoa. Hold up. Niggas got OnlyFans out here?
Man, come on, bro.
We call that only mans.
What the OnlyFans page? They'll send you to their OnlyFans page where they exploiting somebody's daughter that look like they daughter. And they'll tell you about how they did all this spectacular stuff in the community, destroying the community, because they don't stand for nothing. These dudes are hypocrites and clowns. At the end of the day,
and capitalists, they're capitalists too. They know they're dealing with weak-minded individuals. It sounds like as well.
Yeah, because they'll sell your daughter out for $1. If you put dollars in their hand, they'll sell your daughter out. The hell, if you put enough dollars in their hand, they'll sell their daughter out.
Damn.
So at the end of the day, man, most of these dudes are hypocrites and clowns. They don't stand for nothing, and they don't have no integrity, and they are for sale. So you can buy these dudes. But at the end of the day, if you want to watch a good fight, watch my boy EJ go for that third belt. If you don't watch the fight. Nobody gives a damn. But when we start talking about blackness and not blackness, that ain't nothing to play with, because like that picture you put up.
Oh, let's show it again. It give me chills every time I see it, bro.
Yeah, man, people really put in the work for this shit. We talking about a fucking boxing sporting event.
It's not the same.
We're not talking about real life.
Not the same.
And most of these dudes, like I just said, they don't stand for a goddamn thing. They gonna come over there and sell you whatever they can and whichever way the wind blow. And if they think they can put $1 in their pocket and tell you how good they living, that's what they gonna do. But they ain't finna sacrifice for nothing. So the hell with all them YouTube daddies, because they weak and they don't stand for nothing. Straight capitalists. If you took the money away from them, they had to stand on integrity, they ain't got none. But that's all I want to say, man. Keep the fire show. I'm going to jump back in the chat. Salute to you, bro.
Absolutely. Hey, yeah, shout out to my guy, man. Yeah, look, that's Brandon from Dallas. Brandon and I, we disagree about who's going to win that fight. But you see how he handled his call? You see how we have a conversation? I'm not about to question his blackness. I'm not about to call him I'm not going to question his sexuality because of who he supports in a boxing match. You guys, but here's the thing. What's good for the goose should be good for the gander. See, what they didn't expect was Bud Crawford to have support, Bud Crawford to have a contingency of people who want to see the fight. They just want to see it happen. They've been tired of talking about this shit since, 2018, when he beat Jeff Horn? Bro, it's about to be 2022. Come on. Y'all turning this shit into Mayweather-Pacquiao. And respectfully, neither one of these guys have done those accomplishments of either of those guys. And I love Bud, but he ain't did the Pacquiao thing, 8 divisions. He ain't did the Mayweather thing. How many? 5? I get it, man, but it's not his fault. It's genetics, his makeup, and what weight he started boxing. And EJ is just 1 division. Come on, man. But to compare boycotting a fight to saying my family wasn't on this road right here walking, it's crazy. But like I said too, look. It's on both sides of that coin. Like, if you don't want to watch the fight, that's one thing, my brother. But do you have to? Is it your place to galvanize the troops and tell them not to buy it? Shit, if you don't buy it, you don't buy it. You're gonna stream it, you're gonna stream it. But you don't have to go out of your way to tell your audience not to buy the fight. But even if you do, I'm not saying you are wrong, because it's been done over and over. He said, "Hey man, I'm driving a Ford." You said, "You want me to take your car?" A Ford Astro van. Congratulations. Right. He said, "Take your car." He said, "Holy smoke." Okay, I think he said, "Take my call." I'll be calling from. I think that's the 805. I'll say this is white bread. White breed. It's all good, man. Just call the number. The phone lines are open. You want to call in? I don't care. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. You want to join the panel and get your bars off? That's cool too. It's all good. This sounds like something for my Malcolm X playbook. Let's hear it. I'm all for it. I'm just saying, bro, This right here gotta stop. You guys want it one way, but in the words of Marlo Stansfield, you want it one way, but it's the other way. And believe it or not, Bud Crawford got fans. And then I think one of the brothers, he had put out something with somebody's network. He put out everybody's net worth, right? And he showed that, look, Crawford has a higher net worth than Errol Spence. Didn't fit their narrative. They ain't like it. Now he a pocket watcher. But I was like, no, y'all always talking about money, like what he got. Okay, so the dude did he put the net worth up. And it said Crawford was worth 8 million, Spence was worth 7. But I was like, shit, Crawford just fought. Spence ain't fought since Danny Garcia, so Crawford don't got some more M's on top of that. Net worth got to be higher now. He just fought Sean Porter. Spence ain't fought since what? Danny? Come on, bro. So the money talk, leave that shit alone. Just because the dude don't spend his money on diamonds and chains don't mean he broke. Y'all, man, it's a lot of niggas out here with all that jewelry on and they broke. See them at the fights all the time asking me to buy them a soda. 323, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
What's up, Mark? This is Reggie, man.
What's up, man? Why you click? Oh, I ain't dropped the link, did it?
Yeah, ain't no link in the chat.
I got you. Hang up. Click the link.
All right, so.
Yeah. Reggie can sit beside me up here. Look, man, you gotta be careful who you let sit beside you too, because some people you let them join the panel and they want to hijack your panel. They turn a boxing conversation. You disagree with me about Errol Spence, so now you want to take personal attacks at me, homie. It ain't personal with Errol. I don't know him personal. Shouldn't be personal with you and I, because you don't know me personally. All you know is what I tell you on the internet and what you see on the internet, what you might show. But come on, bro. Stop comparing buying a boxing match to civil rights and trying to take somebody black card. Reggie over the Killer Show all the way from Vegas. Go ahead, Red. What you got, homie?
Yeah, man. Excellent call from Brandon Washington. Everything spoken was the goddamn truth. And even like spoken earlier about how people talk about this taking of the black card because you ain't supporting these particular black fighters, because it don't work that way for all fighters, because so many black fighters are so hated on, and it's sickening. And a lot of people buy into who's speaking what. And just like Brandon said, you get some of these delusional ass people who either come from want to talk prison talk, which is I won't listen to nobody that comes from prison to tell me how to go about living life. Don't listen to nobody. No, this is what like Brandon was saying about how you get on here as people talk about their prison experience, and this is who people listen to and follow and all this other shit. I don't listen to people out of prison. Don't listen to people that highlight that shit, who talk ill shit, that does everything to destroy a black community, but can go around in that same breath and tell people when they're black and when they're not because they won't support particular fighters, but sit quiet and idle when there's hate going towards other fighters, mainly being Bud Crawford. People are silent about that shit, and that has been done for a long time. Now people are causing this split between the next place is happening is Tank and Devin Haney. Is where the shit is happening. And nobody's
keep going. You on fire.
Yeah, and nobody's speaking about that. No one's trying to diffuse that. It's being allowed to ignite. And what's this based on? Because people have a hate.
For those who don't know, Reggie, explain what's going on with Tank and Devin Haney.
Oh, there's always talks of boycott for boycotting Tank Davis fights because he's not fighting this person. Oh, Devin Haney's this, Devin Haney's that, because people have closer access to Devin Haney because his father chooses to go that path. Tank doesn't have to, because Tank is in line with one of the major superstars who is still a super relevance in the sport, who tells him stay away from these dudes. And being based on access, this is what all this shit is about, based on who has access to a fighter. And when a fighter won't speak to someone, or they see a fighter on a network and he's doing interviews with some network personality, and then they begin to hate on him. It ain't like Bud sits there and talks to these damn networks like that. He works for a promotional company, and this promotional company is signed to a network, so of course he's going to do interviews with those guys. But it's Bud opening up to these,
and he probably has a promotional. I'm doing hypotheticals just from my experience in the music business. You have promotional obligations.
Facts.
They schedule these things. They set it up. They pay for ad space So you're gonna be up there, and they're gonna, yeah, man, it's a big business. You can't just blow it. I mean, some people blow it off, but pause. I said pause, Taylor Bill. But at the end of the day, Reggie, it goes back to what the bottom line up front. Fans boycott fights that they don't want to see all the time. It's just not vocal.
Man, these cats talk that boycott shit openly on this shit. And now that shit has come back to hit them. These cats constantly talk that boycott shit. And I knew that this shit would end up occurring. This shit would end up occurring in this shit and happening back towards their favorite fighters. These dudes reap a lot of what they fucking sow. And they create these divisionist lines. And like I say, these people only want to talk black shit as it relates to boxing because it's hidden away from the real societal shit. So where you really want to address black issues, and that's touching on social issues, and where you're gonna really have to have these fights against. If you really want to talk about black consciousness and moving blackness forward, you ain't gonna do it just in boxing talk. You're gonna do it in talks where you get those people who you view as your enemy to be able to speak to them in forums. And these fools ain't doing that. But they just sitting here talking a lot of shit, but also just hating on other black fighters because this fighter from a certain region or country, he ain't from where they from, he ain't speaking to us, and it's all this stupid delusional shit which you see throughout society. Because like I always tend to like to say, white folks ain't our fucking problem. It's typically gonna be somebody who looks like us who is our biggest problem of progressing forward.
Hold on. Say that again. Say that again for the people slowing it back. You said
Yeah,
white folks aren't our biggest problem.
Yeah, white people ain't our biggest fucking problem in this country. It's black folks who are the biggest problem because they look at people who look like themselves and they create these feuds, these divisions, these reasonings to have conflict, these reasonings to go to war. When you hear young kids speak in terms of, oh, the ops and shit, the ops ain't somebody white. What the hell is the ops? It ain't nobody white. The ops is somebody who fucking look like them. Oh, what you doing that you can't even go to certain stores in certain neighborhoods. Why? Because of the fucking ops. And I see Malcolm Jones, he says you mad because he got cussed out. Black ain't never cussed me out. And it can't a nigga cuss me out from no fucking chat. Like, so stop it, Mike Jones and Malcolm X came from prison.
What do you say?
No, because he the shit that I'm addressing about not listening to people from prisons because of what they talk about on Trill. I don't listen to that shit. You niggas follow that. I don't.
I mean, but I don't even know this dude, Black Fight Fan, but cussing ain't shit. Anybody can cuss.
Yeah, I cuss all day. So I cuss in the chat. I cuss on the channel. What the hell that mean? Bro, they ain't got what that shit got to do with it. I don't listen to narrative-driven bullshit and a bunch of follower-ass people. I don't listen to that shit.
All right, my man said, he said, salute Mark, keep doing the people's work. PBC, ducking plus protection plan. Minus the fights we want equals boycott till PBC and Errol act right. But hey, look, I'm not mad. Look, because that's what's gonna happen whether you say it or not. People aren't gonna buy the fights they don't want to see, Reggie.
Oh, and one more thing. He said Malcolm came from prison. I don't listen to Malcolm. I hear his speeches.
Hold up. Let me just hit this one button.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to here to there. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, Mike Jones like talking about Malcolm. I don't follow Malcolm X. I listen to his speeches. I didn't come up through Malcolm X era. And if people listen to Malcolm X, we wouldn't have a recycling of needing to learn his lessons because the people in that era who he talked to, for one, didn't listen to a goddamn thing that he spoke about. I'm a 1980s kid. The people before me ain't listen to shit Malcolm had to say. So that's where the address go from. But like I said, I don't listen to people out of prison. It's other people I can follow who live life right. The fuck I look like being guided.
Now, Reggie, I got to give you a little discourse on that. I can't say pushback on this show. Taylor Bell will be like pause number 25. But Reggie, you don't think you can learn anything from somebody who made a mistake and went to jail? A lot of great men found their way and went from prison. Look, Dr. Rashad Ritchie, I love Dr. Rashad Ritchie's show. I think he's a very eloquent brother. He's educated. He's going back to school to get his, I mean, it's judges. Look, Judge Mathis went to prison. You get what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, but what they go to jail for? I ain't talking about people who just go to jail locked up for some being targeted or some old fucked up petty ass.
I don't know. Let's say you sold drugs,
petty crime. But listen, this
drug dealing, whatever.
But look, why can't I be influenced by someone who hasn't had to take that path? By somebody who has had to bump their head? I'm more influenced by people like that. Now, if I'm in a life where I'm indulging and shit like that, then yeah, I can learn something from them. Yeah, I'm the audience that they speak to. And Malcolm's audience was to speak to people to prevent them from going down certain paths. I ain't been a cat that has made decisions in life to where I'm heading down a path of fucking up. I haven't done that. And the reason why I hadn't done that be through my observations of people who done shit wrong, me knowing they doing shit wrong, and also looking and viewing and observing people who I know doing shit right. And that's how I've learned. I don't gotta listen to people go in and out of prison and shit. I got a brother who's a fucking who's my brother's about to be in prison for 30 fucking years. Who should he have fucking listened to? I mean, my brother finished prison, he gonna have 30 years in prison. And who should he have fucking listened to? When I talked to him on the phone, he wished he would have listened to me. I got friends in prison for life who wish they would have fucking listened to me. And that's just it.
We got my guy Jules Gaming Lounge. Jules, bro, I'm about to mail you a care package too, bro. I got a new game for your show. We played it last night. It's an icebreaker game. It's called matter of fact, I ain't gonna tell you the name because you're the kind of person you'll go buy it, and I want to buy it for you. I want to give you a gift.
Word, right. Salute.
Matter of fact, I'll find out how much you got. Amazon Prime, right?
Yes, sir.
So all right, boom. I'll see if Amazon Prime got it, and I'll just Cash App you. How about that?
I ain't even got Cash App. That's the crazy thing. Cash App don't mess with.
What happened?
Cash App don't mess with your boy.
Jews be giving away money too much. They be like, "Why your shit lit like this?"
They close down four Cash Apps now. They don't. Anytime I put my name in there, they don't even accept it no more. I can't even change my phone number and get a new Cash App.
Jews, we got a hot topic right here. People are saying. I ain't even gonna put the drunk fish on the shit today because I don't want people to think I'm trying to troll. I'm trying to have a serious conversation here, right? Should fans boycott fights they don't want to see? Some people saying, hey, if you are a black man telling your black audience or majority black audience not to buy this pay-per-view fight because you wanted to see this pay-per-view fight, you ain't black no more. What say ye? Also, Reggie said you can't. He ain't trying to hear nothing from no nigga who don't.
That's what I got up here to say. But yeah, man, just to talk about that, I wanted to say something about that. I brought it up at the end. But you can't. Well, you can, but it's a weak psychology. It's a weak psychology to try to get somebody to do what you want them to do. That's basically what it is. I mean,
you agree with me on that, trying to take somebody black card.
Yeah, that's it's basically reverse psychology. Are you scared just to make somebody do something that they really? They say they ain't scared. Are you scared? Are you scared until they do it? You know what I'm saying? That's reverse psychology. That's cool. But
address that other part. I know you want to touch on that.
Yeah, as far as like listening to somebody that's been to prison, I don't know nobody who hasn't broke the law. The only difference is some people go to prison for it and some don't. Why would you not listen to somebody because they went to prison when we all break the law?
Yeah, I can't say that everybody ain't been to prison. Let me pause that. That everybody ain't been to prison. I can't rock with that.
I didn't say everybody's. I didn't say everybody has been a
criminal.
I didn't say everybody that's been to prison. I said everybody has broken the law.
It's just some people get caught.
It's just some get caught and some don't. Why wouldn't you listen to some people who got caught?
Reggie, you broken the law too, right?
No. Y'all going way overboard with this shit. You know what I mean when I talk about criminal ass people.
No. Actually, I want you to be more specific because you said what kind of crime, and I said shit, selling drugs, carjacking, whatever, purse snatching. Yeah. Petty larceny, whatever the case. I just think you dig a deep hole when you say that.
Okay, so I was being too broad, so I gotta add specifics to shit.
I just want you to be specific with what it means to you when you say that.
Yeah, I'm talking about people that have led criminal, just criminal shit as their whole function in life. That's what I mean.
You're a straight up drug lord type shit.
You doing that shit? You convict, murderous ass. you shit like that. I ain't talking about people who do petty ass shit. or not even all drug dealers. Some people selling dope to try to get by. But then you get some people that's selling dope to try to look fancy and flashy and shit and don't do shit to get ahead. A lot of people who get caught up in a lot of criminal shit ain't doing it for what it's meant for. A lot of people ain't hustling for what it's meant for. Some people doing it because it's been glorified to them. And they don't have an understanding why the fuck they engage in shit. They think it's cool to go back and brag about what they used to have while fucking off a community. Ain't shit cool about that shit. And I've been, like I say, I ain't from the suburbs. I ain't from no farm. I ain't from no backwood. I ain't from the country. I ain't from none of that shit.
Where you from, Reg? For the people who don't know.
From South Central Los Angeles.
Okay. So you from South Central Los Angeles. And you grew up in the late 80s, you was born in early 80s, right?
Well, I grew up around original Crips. I got blood family members. I know Bloods. I grew up in the heart of Crips. In the most violent time period of that shit, where they
disavow most of that, and you disavow that lifestyle too, right? You don't support that lifestyle, correct?
I don't support none of this shit.
All right.
I didn't watch too much. I didn't watch how, because this is my view on it, and this is where black people got fucked up, and especially like young generations. And lucky, I'm raised around young parents. This ain't been the function of black people. This ain't been the way black people have conducted themselves. A lot of people have accepted this shit as the norm and how shit has always been. We ain't been this fucked up and foul, but we have normalized it because it's been the order. It's been kind of the order of community functions. When shit start to break down, people talk about men being pulled from the homes, women running shit, young boys taken to the streets, turning to hustling, then turn the community against themselves. I watched this LA started to break the fuck down. Like my time period being born was at kind of a crucial turning point. And I watched that shit. And I watch how it's continued to carry on. These younger kids are fucking lost and misguided. Is it these young kids' fault? No. It's every generation before the current generation that's out here doing shit. They've been misguided, unapproached. When I was coming up, the other thing that was kind of unique with me is that older cats talk to us. It was nothing, like even my homies reflect, it was nothing for one of the older cats in the neighborhood to pull us all together, take us somewhere. All right, y'all get in the car, we about to roll to the store. Go buy y'all something, y'all go in the backyard, get out the front. It was nothing about that. We were approached and talked to, but as time moved on, older folks didn't speak to young kids, didn't teach them positive shit. You can go move some shit, and that's where it began to turn. You never had that shit happen. And now it become normalized. Young motherfuckers sending 10 and 12-year-old kids on missions and shit.
All right, let me let my guy. After Jules, I'm gonna let my guy Todd pull up Beeman talk because he just beamed in and he hasn't spoken yet. He's been.
I just want to say this and I'll be done.
No, you good, my brother. And thank you again for your time and energy.
Thanks for having me, Mark. You know it's all love, brother.
I won't have it no other way, bro.
But what I want to say is, a lot of people, not a lot of people, the highest of the high break the law. They just don't go to jail because they learn how to circumvent it. They're living in the criminal element. They are criminals. Politicians are the biggest criminals. They don't go to jail because police ain't searching for them like they searching the hood. It's a target practice. So you can't say you wouldn't listen to criminal element because everybody has a criminal element. We all break the law, brother. I can't say the law was meant to be broken, but it's gonna be.
Guys, I know where you come from, Jews, that you've been in prison and all this shit, and I understand that.
But I'm saying there are more people who break the law that haven't been to prison that have been. I've been to prison for selling drugs.
Yeah, so you taking offense to what I'm saying?
No, I'm really not taking offense to what you're saying personally because I have been to prison. I'm saying I've been to prison for selling drugs. I ain't never seen a poppy field. I ain't never seen a coca leaf in my life.
Facts. Yeah, let me hit the bill.
But if the police was searching at the border and really trying to stop the war on drugs instead of the war on black people by using drugs, they would have been stopped. If they let this stuff come in here for us to get it. You see that? Reggie, it's a criminal element all the way through it.
Slow down. Reggie know that, but my brother, you still have power of choice.
That is a fact.
Thank you.
You still have power of choice, but you can control people's choices if you can control what avenues they see.
Fair enough, but but the ratio of blacks selling drugs is not 95%, 99%. So it's obviously a lot more choices.
It's
every drug dealer that was arrested in Kingpin, I'm sure it was 20 to 100,000 graduates of high school that year. You get what
okay.
I'm saying?
You say that as if Big Meech didn't have a $250 million drug empire.
I lost the correlation of I don't see how that correlate or correspond to
okay. Oh, you said not all black people. Well, I feel you. Not all black people said that's facts. Some people choose to go to work. Some people choose to rob. Some people choose just not to get. Some people are just lucky enough not to get caught.
And some people just live a clean life too, though, bro.
No, nobody lives a clean life, brother.
Yeah, okay. They might skim a little bit on their taxes, but it's not enough to go to jail. You just
what you mean skim a little bit on it? It's breaking the law, bro. If they was looking, if they put mandatory minimums on scheming on your taxes, a lot more people would be going to jail.
But here's the thing: I might break the speed limit. I might roll through a stop sign. They're not gonna put me in prison for that, bro. It's not the same. Yeah, I broke a law, but the law I broke is more of a traffic violation, a city ordinance. My music is too loud in my hoopty, so it's rattling people's windows. You get what I'm saying? My neighbor complains about my partying. They're not taking me to prison for that. It's a difference, my brother. It is a difference. Yes, I broke a law, but I'm not about to be in prison.
No, you broke like you said, you broke a city ordinance. Something that they wrote into. I mean, it's an ordinance. It's something they pay. It's a fine for. It's not really breaking the law, bro.
Right. I had a violation, traffic violation, city ordinance. My music, because that's what I found out. The city ordinance. My music is too loud.
Right.
Drinking in public. It's a county ordinance. They can give you a citation because you broke a rule. But come on, bro. Like I get what you saying, Jules, and you're 1,000% right in my opinion. People break rules all the time or laws, and I actually disagree with Reggie because, like I said in the chat, you can learn from a bum under the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
If nothing else, you can learn not how to be sitting beside him next year around this time. So I feel like you can learn something from anything and anybody. You can learn something from nature, bro. Like I don't know, but I'm not here to judge Reggie for his opinion. His opinion and his opinion, and it's not to be judged. And then granted, we can debate it. I mean, we can have a conversation about it.
Yeah, we can debate it.
Yeah, well, no, we can have a conversation, because we can't debate your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. You get what I'm saying?
We can help him see another point of view, though.
Possibly.
Yeah, I've heard this.
but Jules, I'm under the belief of this. Once you tell somebody we're having a debate, and everybody who knows the show, Ty, I ain't forgot you. I got you right after this. Pause. Taylor, I said it. You can't say nothing. I'm under the firm belief of this. Once you call something a debate, many people, not all, some banal, like Zoe Williams would say, some banal, not all. They shut down a part of their brain for deductive reasoning, rational logic, just trying to be fair. And it becomes about just winning the debate. So that's why I don't really like to do debates, bro. I like to just have a good conversation with people I respect and people who respect me. Because first of all, if we don't respect each other, we can't even have a conversation. Civilized is going to get toxic, and it can get real toxic on this because motherfuckers can be hiding behind the avatar and say, I'm gonna bring the AK to where your baby.
Nah, it ain't worth all that. It ain't all that. It definitely ain't that.
Nah, everybody's up here. I respect them, man. On a high level, you know what I'm saying. So
I want to come back to it, but I'm gonna let the brother go because he's been up here patiently waiting.
Yeah, this is my guy Ty. Ty Boogie, what's good?
Hey, y'all keep going. I'm getting loaded. I'm gonna come back.
You on the road? What city? What state you in right now? You on the road?
Yeah, I'm in Greensboro. I'm getting loaded. I'm gonna come back in a few minutes.
All right, for sure. Look at me. I'm trying to facilitate. And he ain't ready to take a shot. You know what I'm saying? He passing the ball back. Don't pass it back to me. I'm gonna dunk it, but I pass the ball, pass the mic around. Pause, Taylor. I can't even say pass the ball. Okay, I pass the mic.
But what I was gonna say is like, okay, what I was trying to retort was the selling drug thing. Drug dealers don't force anybody to do it. I mean, to buy the drugs. The drugs, they people go searching for the drugs. They don't. When the crack epidemic, it was criminal. Now it's a heroin epidemic. It's medical.
It's still criminal.
No, it's medical. They ain't locking you up for opioid use like that. They're not sending you to prison like they send people for crack usage to prison.
I think that shit.
They're sending them to hospitals and rehabs now.
You talking about the seller or you talking about the user?
I'm both.
You get caught with some heroin, your ass going to fucking jail. White, black.
No, you ain't. I get heroin every month. I get heroin every month, respectfully.
Man, don't say that shit.
From CVS. What the fuck do you mean? I get heroin every month. I'm paralyzed from the waist down. I get heroin every month in a pill form. It's called oxycodone. It ain't nothing but synthetic heroin. And when they stop giving me that, guess what? I'm going to be tweaking for something like that because I've been taking it for 6 years.
Hey, real quick, Brandon. This Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Brandon, call the Skype number, and I can keep you on the line on that one. And I'm going to leave this one open. Call the I'll put it on the screen. It's 678-381-1938. And don't nobody call that but Brandon, please.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll put it on the screen. Reg, you want to reply to that? He said basically he's talking about legal drugs with a prescription.
Yeah, he's talking about prescribed
legal
shit.
and illegal and illegal.
Come on, bro.
No, but
because selling drugs is selling drugs, bro. Like I just said, they've been giving me this stuff for 6 years. If they so decide or change mandates to where I can't get it, guess what I'm gonna want? Some heroin. They leave people know. Come on, man. They get people addicted to this stuff and then make them criminals by using it.
Yeah,
because they're going out to look for it.
A dope documentary online about that too. Yeah, it's crazy. Let let Brand get in. Hey, Brand, what up?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Brand. You got the floor. You got to want to reply to anything that's going on right now. We kind of went. In journalism, they would call this burying the lead, but it's all good.
Yeah, but I want to say this real quick because I think we're getting lost in words.
Yes, sir.
When y'all talking about, I heard Red say he don't want to listen to people that been to prison. I think that I think what he's trying to say is he would rather not hear from people that's still getting out of prison, practicing criminal behavior. When it comes to Malcolm X was not the same man who went into prison. He had something to say. So when you talk about listening to criminals talk about criminal enterprise, most people don't want to hear this.
But
when you talk about Malcolm X,
let him finish, because let him finish, please.
My bad.
Let's call
Malcolm X was a different man. He had the knowledge himself. He had the teachings of the Most High Elijah Muhammad and was trying to clean up himself and repair his community for what he put inside of it in our despair. That he tried to get out and fix it and clean people up and tell people to try to live a righteous life. Don't drink. Don't smoke. Don't commit fornication. Don't mistreat your women. Those type of things. So that's what made him compelling, and that's what made him have something to say. And he was also telling you who he felt like your enemy was. He was telling you, clean your body up, clean your minds up. Let's get together. Let's treat each other as people. So when it comes to the Malcolm X things, that's what separates people. So the question should have been asked, why should we listen to somebody come out of prison? Is they talking positive? Is they talking about repairing their community? Is they telling us not to make the mistakes that put them inside of prison? That's the thing I think the question should be asked. I think that's what was lost on it.
All right. Go ahead, Jules. Brand, you can stay right there.
Okay.
Cut him off though. Let him finish. Go ahead.
It's like can you blame somebody for doing what they were taught? It's okay. Yes, Malcolm X came out different than when he went in, but he was being taught. As he was in prison, Prison is not a place of rehabilitation. Prison is not somewhere you go to stop being a criminal. You learn more about being a criminal in prison than you do about not being a criminal in prison. If they wanted to rehabilitate you, they wouldn't have taken education out of the prisons. That's why you can't get a degree in prison anymore. They don't want to rehabilitate you. They want to create recidivism. Prisons are privatized now. It is a money-making industry. And people are the stock. They create criminals so they can create wealth for themselves. The question, yes, yes, you say you don't listen to. I agree with the brother that said it's depending on what they're talking. If they're talking positive or if they're talking negative, you can see what they're listening, what you should listen to and what you shouldn't. But it's more of a we do what we see instead of do what we're told type of people. That's what your parents say. Do as I say, not as I do. Because they want you to do better, but we don't listen to what they say. We see what they do and mimic that. So yes, if a person is talking positive, because a person can talk positive all they want about rehabilitating the community and talk your head off 90 going north and be the same person destroying the community when ain't nobody looking. I.e. preachers in church. Not to get too far off the topic, but I'm just saying people can talk a good game. Yes. It doesn't matter if you've been to prison or not. If you're being, if you're destroying the community, you're destroying the community.
And look, and I'm gonna let Brandon get his bars off. And after this, I kind of want to move forward because, like I said, we kind of bearing the lead because no matter what we say right here, if Reggie has it in his mind, I'd rather learn and get advice from people who haven't been to prison. That's what Reggie's gonna do.
Goddamn right.
Let
me touch on this point.
Hold on, I got you. Let me just set this up. So, and I think it's important to realize we're not here to change nobody's opinion. We're here to vocal your opinion. If you disagree with somebody, that's cool. We can address it. And because at the end of the day, people are listening, and I get it. You don't want to be that guy to be like, yo, I sat there and let that shit slide, and I don't agree with that. I get it. But more than that, I think it's important to trade dialogue and let people speak freely, and without judgment.
Yeah, and let me say this, man.
And then, but at some point, we got to move forward respectfully.
Yeah, this is quick, man, and this is the thing where I think it's just so much of what Black folks have brought into a misconception of who we are, what we are, and we buy too much into thinking that everything related to us has to be around the criminal reform system, this criminal justice system, or whatever the hell you want to call the prison system. A lot of Black folks ain't even tied in the criminal shit, and we have placed too much into thinking that our existence is based on criminality. And even inside of hoods, it's a small percentage of people who get involved in criminality and shit. It just so happens we happen to make up a bulk of what we see a lot of this criminal organizations that happen to be from. But for the larger portion of these communities, a lot of people ain't engaged in criminal and illicit shit. A lot of people live righteous lives inside the hood. It's just so unfortunate. The depiction and picture of the Black community has surrounded itself by everything negative, when most people in it ain't negative. So why the hell do I got to find someone who's been in and out of prison to be a person that influences and guides the way I live life? Like, that's where we have lost a lot of shit. Even in where the hoods where I come from, the larger percentage of the people from the neighborhood ain't involved in gangs and shit. And that's the way throughout all of America. But I'll pass it.
Okay, I want to retort to that, and I want to get off one after that, because like Mark said, the wise man learns from anybody, learns from fools just as well as he learns from wise men. But I want to, as you say, it's not everybody in the hood is not negative. It's not It's not like that. If that was the case, then there wouldn't be too much of a negative aspect because the people who were living righteous would band together against the ones who weren't. But that's not happening.
Niggas be scared.
I mean, yeah, being scared. Okay, I relate this.
You
Like,
broke up, Mark. Broke up.
it's like this. How
I said they be scared. I said they be scared.
Yeah, it's like this. It's like this though. How I relate it. It's like I said.
Right now, won't marching with Malcolm. They was telling him, "You causing trouble for us."
Yeah, but like they say, like there are good cops and bad cops, and I say no, there's not. Because if there were good cops, there would be no bad cops. Because the good cops would make sure they arrest the bad cops because the bad cops are breaking the law that they chose to uphold. Do you see that?
I'm listening.
So there's in i.e. turning a blind eye to somebody destroying something makes you accessible, makes you an accessory to that crime or to the community they're destroying. You're helping it.
Okay. Brandon. I know Brandon said he wanted to say something, and after that we're gonna get back into we gotta because at the end of the day, what we got off we're talking about what Reggie. No, not even just that. We're talking about Reggie's personal opinion about who he wants advice from, and I get it. We don't want people to. If you disagree with that, and you think that's toxic logic, you got to step up and say, "Hey, I think that's toxic logic. Let me tell you why." But at some point, like, we're not convincing Reggie anymore. Like, this man is almost 40 years old, got 3 kids. Like, I can't even talk to you know what I'm saying? I can't talk this motherfucker into eating a slice of pizza that he don't want to eat.
It's not trying to talk him into it. It's just trying to get him to see what side of the moon I look from. That's all.
Fair enough.
It's just, hey, I'm looking from this side of the moon. That's it. It's not trying to change his mind, him necessarily, but it can be somebody else who might feel like him that you might reach to be able to say, hey, I see where you're coming from. Let me reevaluate how I go about learning stuff.
I couldn't agree more. You got to let people hear the other side of the moon. I like that. Good analogy. Go ahead, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Brandon. Like I was saying, when it comes to the prison element, I don't think that we should take pride in acting as though that's a badge of honor because we went to prison. But we should take pride in is being reformed after coming out of prison. We don't need their degrees. Malcolm X didn't finish the 8th grade. What he said he did in his book, he said that he learned and started reteaching himself by copying the dictionary. He said that he learned by every piece of information.
He was taught that. He was taught that.
That he learned.
Let him get his bars off, Jules.
No. What is he saying?
He said that was taught to him.
Yeah,
everything in life is taught to us.
Yeah, everything in life is taught. Somebody taught you how to talk,
right,
and tie your shoes. I get it.
Right. So that goes without saying. So what Malcolm X did is he started trying to teach himself, and also he came across the teachings of the Most High Elijah Muhammad, which means that he didn't need a degree, but he was still able to go stand in front of Oxford. He was able to go to Harvard and teach. So it's about the mentality that which you have, not because you've been to prison or greater confinement. That's not it. And our goal should be able to stay out of these people's prison system. That we should learn how to maneuver through this system. That's the thing about it. And when it comes to the criminal element, what if I took you to Russia and I took you to where the poor people are? Do you believe that the most crime or the most destitute things will be going on where the poor people are? Yeah. If I took you to China, where the poor people are. So the question we should be asking is, how the hell do we get into these prisons? Because it's based most of the time on the capitalistic system and based on the haves and have-nots. So I just leave it at that. But outside of that, man, fire show Mark, I'm going to jump back in the chat. If it gets too hot, I'm going to jump on the panel. And salute to you, bro, and salute to the brothers on the panel. Great conversation.
Thank you.
Well, yes, sir. What I wanted to say about Malcolm X is that when he went to prison, he was a criminal until somebody else say, yo, come here, little homie. This is what you're going to do. and he just took that guidance and ran with it. But he listened to somebody who was in prison who taught him how to be a better person. A fool would have said, "No, nigga, you ain't here with me. How you gonna teach me something?" But he was wise and listened and took heed to the advice that he was being given. Somebody told him to study the dictionary every day. He didn't just pick that up and start doing it. Somebody told him that. Like I said, our behaviors are taught.
I get it, but I don't get your point when you say that right there, though.
What I'm saying, people say he taught himself. He didn't teach himself anything. Okay. He didn't go in there. He didn't get to prison and say, "Hey, I'm gonna be a better person. I'm not coming back to this place." That's not what he got to prison and doing. Remember, when he got to prison, he was living the criminal element that prisoners live. Somebody snatched him up. Come here. What I'm saying is, to the point of not listening to somebody who's been to prison or in and out of prison. Somebody else taught him how to be a better person while he was in prison. He didn't learn that being outside on the streets.
Right. And maybe if Reggie was to, God forbid, be in a situation like that, and that's the only advice he's able to get to be positive, he might adapt to that. He might adopt to that as well. He might have a different vantage point, but as of where we stand right now, he don't. He said, "Hey, look, I'm not gonna break no laws. I'm not speeding. I'm not drinking and driving. I'm gonna pay child support if I gotta pay my child support, whatever it is." You get what I'm saying? I get it, Jules.
And it's like that. It's like this, Mark. At some point, depending on the environment you put yourself in, the environment and the conditions that you find yourself living in, the only way to slow you down is to find somebody to pull you to the side. And the person pulling to the side was probably a guy who wasn't going to get out, but a guy who probably saw potential in this young prisoner, this young guy who he didn't want to see come back in there, being he could have been released. At some point, somebody going to have to reach you. It's for some people, those ones who reached them happen to be in prison. For a person like me, being I don't get caught up in that shit, prison ain't the place somebody reach me. Malcolm X's story is different. And it's good and fortunate that he had somebody with wisdom who had slowed himself down to improve himself to be able to pass upon teachings to teach Malcolm. And then it went on and on. That's where the influence will come for them. That's where those people will kind of gain new perspective on life in those environments. He could have found that insight on life had he been choosing different paths. Certain people meet their certain paths and their mentors, depending on what kind of life they live. Some people get out and act as if they have made changes to their lives, and they play this 1 foot in, 1 foot out shit.
None of us chose our circumstances, though.
How you don't? Everybody got locus. Have you ever heard of locus of control?
No.
We all control this shit.
No. Something at a certain age, yeah. But at a certain age, you're also a victim of your environment and circumstance. Like a crack baby doesn't choose to be a crack baby. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? They didn't choose that circumstance, Reggie. Now,
we're talking about adults, bro.
Right. That's what I'm saying, and that's what I feel like. We're talking in micro, like you're talking in a broad spectrum, and you're painting with a wide brush. Jules is kind of, in my opinion, no disrespect, you're talking in microcosms and like but you're speaking of them in a macrocosm. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear you.
Because when he says nobody, you like nobody choose that certain. You're right at a certain. Yeah, you didn't choose to be black. You didn't choose to be poor. You didn't choose to be a child.
You didn't choose what you were taught. You didn't choose what you learned.
Right, things are put in front of you. But
exactly, you're a product. You said you're a product of your environment. Like you said, you're a product of. If you're a product of your environment, then that means you didn't choose your circumstance.
But Jules, hear me out. For everybody else, like that person, yeah. But at some point, you have free will, and every person in that neighborhood, for every person in that neighborhood who didn't have a dad in their house, and then it's other people out there who didn't do that. Like me and you can have a mirrored story. Like we both are, single parent homes. Dad is missing. Mom was on drugs. Mom was selling drugs. Mom writing numbers. Whatever the case may be, we can have a similar story there. But at some point, When I turned 18, I said I was gonna join the army. You got to pack off the block. You get what I'm saying? You had that choice. Now I ain't saying I made the best choice and joining the army is the best thing to do. I wouldn't tell everybody to do that. I wouldn't tell nobody to do that, to be honest. Like it was what I did.
But like I said, like I'm saying, Mark, I was
at some point you got to pack instead of going to fill out the application. That was a kind of put on a mask and gloves and ran up in that bank.
But I had okay. I picked up a pack way before I was eligible to pick up an application. I learned that in the house. That's what I was taught.
Absolutely.
That's what was in front of me. Like I say, people don't do. We're not a do as we're told. We're a do as we see. And that's why as a people as a whole, that's how we are. Just psychology wise, we are do as we see, not as do as we're told. Because we were all told to do better. But we all, for the most part, did as we saw. Yes, there are exceptions that disprove the rule, but for the majority, we are a do as we see type of people.
Fair. Can I ad lib to that? Can we be I do as I want? Because all of us know, hey, if you want to look like The Rock, you got to do a lot more push-ups, sit-ups, and lift more weights. But I don't want to do it. I see it. He tell me, but I just do what I want to do.
But if you see,
do as we want a society more than anything. What do you think?
What I'm saying is, if you grow up, what you grow up around, what you're seeing the most is normally what most people become. The reason there are not more lawyers and doctors around is because we don't see lawyers and doctors in the places that we come from.
I agree with you on that one. Now, checkmate. You got me on that one, my brother. Because I say that all the time. Once it's a one doctor in the family, look up. Because it's about to be a couple more. If it's a
exactly,
family, it's about to
we're do as we see. That's what I'm saying. We're do as we see type of people.
But I think that comes from people. Yeah, I think that's knowing where you come from too. You know what you're capable of, and that's why I always think the worst sin that was committed on Black people in America was stripping them of their language and their history of where they came from. But Brandon Washington is back. Go ahead, Brandon. Let's go.
Yeah, I want to say something to Jules. Malcolm X was self-taught on his own when he picked up. There was nobody in prison that pulled him to the side. I think you're thinking about a movie. The movie is not based on his book. If you read his book, he tells you exactly how he was taught and how he learned. So I don't know.
He didn't run into a Muslim in prison.
No, sir. That's a movie. No. How he got introduced to the teachings of the Most High Elijah Muhammad was through his brothers and sisters. They were members, and what they did was they came to him and told him that they can help him get out of prison. He thought it was some kind of angle, but they introduced him to the teachings. What you thinking about is the Malcolm X movie, and that's not true.
Oh, so hold on. Let me ask you this: why did Spike Lee take liberty like that, and why he ain't keep that part 100? Why he introduced the black dude?
Because it's Hollywood, and also that movie is based on an actual screenplay by James Baldwin. He wrote the first treatment for it, so that's where they got a lot of that from. Just like in Malcolm's book, if you remember in the movie, he says that they show him having a vision of the Most Elijah Muhammad in his cell. That's not what he said. That's not what happened in the book. In the book, he says he had a vision of the founder of the nation, Master Muhammad, in his book. So they just changed a few things because it's Hollywood. So, but Baines and all of that y'all see in the movie, there's no such person. That was just Hollywood.
No, I wasn't talking about him, but okay, you might. I could have sworn that I read something. I could have sworn I read something different, but I got to go back and reread the book. But I could have sworn he ran into a Muslim while he was locked up. So okay, you could be right about that though.
Yeah, there was no Muslims like that. There was no Muslims like that. You got to remember, this is 1945, 1947. I mean, it was a small community. So it was no Muslims in prison like that. So Malcolm took it upon himself. And he talks about the first word in the dictionary that he copied to get his handwriting. It was aardvark, remember? He goes down. But yeah, as far as wanting to see better and do better in our community, we all seen things growing up in the inner city and the ghetto, and we were all taught certain things. But at a certain point in time, it's up to you it's up to you. Like Mark said, you have free will. Yeah, we don't have doctors and lawyers in our community, and the reason. Go ahead. Somebody
Nobody
say
said
something.
nothing. No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say anything.
The thing about us wanting to do better is we have to make sure that when we see things that don't depict us well, that we should stray away from it. That goes back to even the boxing thing. If we are watching shows like BMF, Ding Ding Mark, hit the bell. Uh, if we watching shows like BMF and we watching shows like Power and we glorifying these things, but we don't have shows. We don't even have shows like the Cosby Show anymore to show success. To
Yo, I'm
make you,
back.
we don't have a different world to
I
make us
got you,
want
Ty. I got you after this, Ty. Ty said he
to
back.
make to make us want to go to college, to make us want to do these things. So we got to demand it ourselves. We got to make sure that this degenerate music out here where everybody got a stick, everybody want to kill somebody, all your women is bitches and hoes, all your women is on TV talking about WAP. That's the thing we got to get away from. If we get away from that, then we'll be on the road to doing something. But as long as we keep allowing this degenerate behavior to be pushed to the forefront, then we're gonna keep recycling the same people and making the same degenerate people. We're gonna get further away from being a decent people. That's the thing about us. That's why they can keep filling the prison systems up, because our music is out here telling us to go kill a nigga, shoot a nigga, rob a nigga. But they don't tell you that's your brother. Treat your brother well. That's the thing we should do. So that's why we don't have that within us as a people, because we allow the worst of us to be pushed to the forefront. But I'm gonna sit back.
Thank you, Brandon, because we wasn't always like that.
Yeah. Okay. Ty said he back. What up, Ty? How you feel, my brother?
What up, man? These boys preaching tonight.
Something light.
Yeah, man. I mean, I
Hold on,
agree.
real quick. Blue Dream said, "Hey, Brandon." She said, "WAP is real. Don't hate." Go ahead, Ty. Let's go, Ty.
Yeah, man. I mean, I agree. I see both sides of the spectrum. Like for me, like I grew up poor, housing project, and man, basketball pretty much saved my life. I mean, if I could think about 85% of the guys I grew up with in prison, dead, on drugs. I mean, when you grow up in those environments and the men in those environments are not leaders, they're just living day to day. There's no long-term plan. I mean, they can show you how to get a pack. They can show you how to get some short-term money. And it's going to be what it's going to be. I mean, like they say, like the other brother was saying, like they put these drugs in the community. They do this, they do that. At a certain point in time, if your mother's on welfare, you ain't living like you want to live. A lot of us are going to pick up those drugs and use them to try to get some sort of money, to bring some sort of income into the house. My brother did it. A lot of his peers did it. I understand you got a choice, but man, when your stomach touching your back, you got to make a choice too. So, man, I get both sides of the argument, and I don't know how I never picked up a pack. But I mean, personally, I just don't know. Like, I think I was always just scared of going to jail.
My mama handed me my first pack, nigga. Like, if I ain't mistaken, I don't know. She handed it to me, or I got it from my sister's baby daddy, Danny. Everybody from the city know who I'm talking about. Man, I was kicked out of school, and my mom already had the place set up. Looking back in hindsight, that shit is wild because niggas could have did whatever to me. I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? I might have been like 8th grade. So how old are you when you in 8th grade? What's that? How old are you?
14,
like 12, 13.
No, I was 14.
You should be turning 14.
Because you turned 16 and 10. I was gonna turn 16 and 10. So I was about 14. And yeah, G and Stan, I'm changing the names for these people. You know what I'm saying? Statute of limitations definitely been up, but I'll just say G and Stan. You know what I'm saying? Or Dan, G and Dan. And she already had the shit weighed out, what they supposed to get. She'd be like, this one is for G, this one is for Stan. They'll come through on their lunch break and they'll sit there. They worked at like a little mechanic shop. They'll come through on the lunch break, they'll get their pack, They eat their lunch, watch TV, and then they leave. And they leave me the money.
Yeah, see the thing about us, like
hindsight is 2020, nigga. That's dangerous as fuck. You get what I'm saying? But
why is it dangerous?
Yeah, but my mom was clientele, I guess, and obviously so. They ain't never short the money. I ain't never short the weed. First of all, I don't even supposed to be there, nigga. I'm supposed to have my black ass in school at 14, but I'm kicked out for the rest of the year anyway. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
Okay, Mark.
I don't judge my mom. I love my mom, but looking back, like, golly.
Mark.
Yeah, moms was wrong.
Mark.
Absolutely. I love
Mark.
her, but that was wrong.
Mark.
What up, though?
Is
don't judge my mom, nigga. My life is my life, my nigga.
No. I'm not about to judge your mom's, not at all. No. That's not what I'm going off of, man. I was going back to the brother's comment about majority of the people not being of the criminal element. That's the hardened criminal element. That's why you weren't jacked or robbed, or because most people aren't that type of way. Yes, they deal in criminal elements. Yes, they break the law, but they're not. There is an honesty in dishonesty.
Now you trying to defend the undefendable, Jew.
Right, and we stand too much on a different topic right here. Like,
no, it's not defending the undefendable. It's
no. I don't want people to think I'm clickbaiting them, getting them in here for one conversation, and it's going so left for so long. Like I said, you guys aren't gonna agree. That's all I'm saying. And there's no way about it. There's no way around it. But I do want you guys.
And look. I want to say this quickly, Mark. This is how undefendable this shit is, because when we look at the approaches, and Ty brought up a good point about how the men have misguided these young youth and haven't guided them at all to even turn to teaching a young kid about hitting the streets, picking up packs. If you hustling, this is where black folks went fucking wrong with hustling, especially when crack hit the streets. Rather than when people pulling in all these millions and shit, rather than using this to buying up the block and owning shit for their parents who were being hit hard as the economy of this country shift, and many fathers unemployed, mothers unhireable, having to work and clean white folks' homes, rather than doing shit to buying up the block, putting them in homes because they made enough money to buy the properties in which their fucking grandparents before them come in here to afford and buy. Rather than owning that shit, they got too busy caught up in buying little flashy, flossy shit while not owning shit. This is the problem.
Because they did what they saw and not what they.
Let me finish this. And even not putting money aside to putting, and even in this current age, they ain't putting money aside to fucking put together college funds for these kids, making sure they putting their kids through high-level graduate programs. I was happy to see the other day I come across Rich Porter's daughter and see she has a doctorate degree. That's a mother who had planning. But then going on further, this ain't the function of what black folks supposed to be. Hustling has been turned into flossing and shitting on people. And it's the constant thing you see within the culture of degenerate bullshit that black folks have allowed to be the accepted nature of us. It's to shit on one another. And this is why you get these divides of boycott this, oh no, support him and this and that. It's the same bullshit. And to defend that shit, please. Niggas is lost.
Yeah, see, Reggie just made a good point, right? I see that a lot, and it's going on a lot in my hometown of Savannah, right? Like you just said, nobody put up any money to, buy the block or even restore these homes that their parents, that two-parent homes that these kids that came from two-parent homes were living in. Prime example, in Savannah College of Art and Design has damn near brought up the whole entire Midtown, West Side. I mean, you wouldn't even see no white folks over there. I'm talking about now they got classrooms and campuses and like satellite classes in the hood. I mean, you see white people walking up and down the hood, buying up the block, gentrifying the whole community. Man, it is terrible, man. I mean, people getting kicked out of their own houses because they can't even pay the taxes, bro. I mean, back in the day, you see dope boys on these corners flossing, doing whatever they got to do. But now, man, white folks done took over the whole goddamn hood. Well, it used to be a black community.
Even look at all the paid in full shit. All they talk about is cars they brought. They brought shit off the lot. You never hear them talk about, yeah, I brought mom a house. We own this and that. We ran this. We was making an operation, making $80,000 a day. None of them own shit. Even the dope dealers I know, none of them own shit. Even the cats who hustle back in the day, they all have to return to working 9 to 5s after doing long stints in prison.
Well, Todd, let me ask you this. Before I proceed, Jules, let me get your take on this. How do you feel about fans boycotting a fight that they don't want to see, and people telling them you're not black if you don't support this?
I mean, I've been doing that. I mean, it ain't nothing that somebody just verbalized it. I mean, we all been doing it. We ain't buying fights we don't want to see. We screaming them. And we're going to support the fans, support the fighters that are giving us the fights we want to see. It's nothing new. I mean, just because they say you're not black and it's Errol Spence and Ugas fighting, I mean, I'm not supporting the fight. I'm going to scream it. It is what it is. I didn't ask for this fight, so I ain't about to get my hard-earned dollars for it. It's very simple. That's just how I see it.
I feel like it's hypocritical because most people that's talking about boycotting it, they gonna watch it.
They go, hey, look,
they still gonna watch it. They still gonna watch it.
Main niggas say boycott, go buy the fight.
Yeah, if they don't buy it, they gonna try to stream it another way. They're gonna try to circumvent a way that or if not, they're gonna watch it afterwards. However you're doing it, you're gonna support them in some type of way. If you're a boxing fan, a true boxing fan is gonna support them in some type of way because you're gonna watch that fight. It's too big of a fight not to watch if it happens. If you're a boxing fan.
Okay. I think are they talking about more in the sense of financially just paying for it or just watching it in any capacity?
I think the boycott thing they're talking about is to add a counter into the divide that's been created that these dudes have built up with fan bases and narrative driven people have, kind of drummed up these boycott this fight. Oh, this fighter ain't fighting who we want to see. Oh, stop him from making money. Let's boycott him. And then now it's happening where people are talking about that for Earl. Those same people will tell you to boycott everything. They've drawn a fence, and then also using this talk of people not being black for not supporting this Ugas Ugas Earl fight.
Ain't they been boycotting Mayweather since he was like 30-0?
Right.
Hold on.
Right. How they been boycotting him and he made more money than anybody?
281. Hold on. Hey, my brother, hold on. Let me get this call. Hey, 281, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Hey, Mark, I know you remember this number, bro.
Bro, come on, man. You making me feel bad. I normally don't save numbers, but I'll save your number. But because come on, bro, man. Sometimes, man, we not to toot my own horn, but beat, my brother. Like we get over 1,000 calls depending on the show. Like it'll get lit like that. So
no, I'm just joking.
It's
bro.
a Google number.
But
it's
look,
not my personal phone. I don't say this shit. I do block people though, because some people call in just be crazy on some KKK shit. Like, yeah, so I can't have them disrupting the show. What's your name? Where you calling from, bro?
This Cameron calling from Houston.
Cameron from Houston. All right. What's up, Cam? Okay, Cam. Okay. I remember you. You was the Errol Spence supporter that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you was like, he called in. Hey, look, this is super dope. Cameron, welcome home. Welcome home. Cameron, let me give him the drop. Cameron and I totally disagreed, but by the end of the show, Cameron was in the chat telling people, smash the lights so he'll open the panel. I said, I ain't open the panel until we get 100 likes. There was too many people in here for me not to, have 100 likes. And Cameron told him, smash the panel. And he jumped on the panel, stayed there all night. Cool dude. We disagree about who's going to win the fight between Bud and Spence, but other than that, how do you feel about this topic, man? Should fans boycott the fights that they don't want to see?
I feel like shit. If you don't want to pay for something that you don't want to see, then don't pay. But I feel like going around and gathering coats and shit to telling people, oh, I'm not to buy the Spence fight, I think is weird. Like, I mean, I don't think that's
I mean, I don't know, bro. It's whatever you want to do, but I just think it's weird because
yeah. But here's the thing: I told people the same thing too, bro. And I ain't gonna take up all your time. I told people the same thing. I said, look, I agree both sides could be wrong here. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we need to galvanize the troops for. With everything that's going on in the world, bro, that's what you want to galvanize the troops about, a fucking boxing match. But also on the same side, my G, that's what he want to tell his audience. He has the right to do that because the other side of the street has done that too. They told people not to buy other fights. People have been sending it to me all show long. So they told people not to buy, or they talk so bad about a fight or a fighter that's leading the witness, homie.
Earl people didn't told his fans not to buy Crawford fight.
I'm paraphrasing, of course, but the content creators. So it's content creator versus content creator.
Okay.
I never heard Errol or Bud say anything about not buying the other guy fight. It's the fans. They listen to what their YouTube daddy tell them to say, and they do what their YouTube daddy tell them to do, respectfully.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I just feel like, I mean, especially, bro, being, black, man, we shouldn't be doing that.
But should my black card be taken? Because if you told people not to buy Keith Thurman, or you talk so bad about Bud Crawford and call him a slave, that means you hurting his brand. You telling people indirectly don't support this guy. When you say he Toby top rank, he a slave, you're indirectly telling people it's not cool to fuck with him if you black. You get what I'm saying, bro?
I feel you. I just feel like
that's sucker
bro,
shit, yo.
I feel like, honestly, bro, if they doing all this, making, like, having all this energy and creating these groups and all this to not buy Spence fights, but then they should create these groups to promote Bud, like, especially he a free agent now and he gonna have to promote himself. So, and it's not to even be like funny or anything. Like, I would actually like to see, all right, y'all want to do that, cool, but actually, make something positive out of it too, like promote him so his numbers can go up instead of trying to bring Spence's numbers down, because at the end of the day, by them saying,
but do you understand the logic? No, or why they saying that? I don't mean to cut you off, but their logic is this.
Go ahead.
They telling people not to support the fight because if the fight is successful, these are not my words. This the words that I'm hearing in the street. Because people send me everything because they know I support Bud Crawford. But I support Errol Spence too. I bought Errol's fights. I've been happy for Errol. Like, I ain't happy like how he be getting happy with. That's a whole nother conversation. Never mind. My brother, like, I'm happy for him. But they said if this pay-per-view is a big success, we'll never get the fight because he's gonna go in there on some 80-20 shit, on some Tyler Perry. Right. On some Tyler Perry, why did I get married? 80-20.
All right, look, let me ask you this. All right, boom. Earl got one pay-per-view that is more than all of Crawford's pay-per-views put together. And if this does a success, which I feel like it will do, if Earl walked in the office, I mean, they sat down and negotiated, right? And he look, this is where you hear stuff. I heard that if Crawford said that if it ain't 50-50 or he getting the bigger share of the pie, then there's no fight, which I think is stupid. But
look, stop. I gotta cut you off there. All of these are tweets, homie. None of this is in writing, like in a contract. The 80-20, it was Twitter banner, just like Crawford's reply was Twitter banner. None of that is set in stone. It's no contract. What are we talking about? We talking about tweets or we talking about real contracts? Because none of us know real contracts because we ain't seen them. So what we on?
You're right. But
so what we on here, bro?
I just feel like I'm just it's going based off of tweets, because he told one of his fans like nothing's changed, and I feel like
these are tweets, bro. Okay, so are we gonna hold Errol to the 70-30, 80-20? I mean, I'm like 80-20 a nigga. Or do we gotta hold him to that? Cause I heard people say
I'm holding him to it because I feel like it's really.
But he didn't want to fight. Then if
70-30.
he was telling Terrence Crawford 80-20, he didn't want to fight. That and because he come on, bro.
I mean, bro. Look, this question for everybody that's on the panel. If Earl, this pay-per-view does successful, right? And Earl got one pay-per-view that did more than all Crawford's pay-per-views put together. What do y'all think? I mean, like you said.
Hold on, what's the pay-per-view he got that did more than all Crawford's put together?
I think this divisive, man. This is divisive.
Hold on. Slow down. I want to, because I had to fact check Cameron last time he was here, and I called him in a couple of these right here. I'm surgical with this shit, bro. I ain't just started this shit last week. Now, Cameron, what is the one pay-per-view that he got that did more than all of Terrence Crawford's put together?
The Porter one.
And what was the numbers on that?
350.
And all of Terrence Crawford's pay-per-views put together have not done 350 buys. That's false, sir.
Nah.
That's false.
I mean, y'all can go ahead and fact check it.
Oh, no. Have you fact checked it, or did you hear somebody say that and tell the truth? Did you fact check it and put a calculator on it?
Okay, go ahead.
Did you fact check that and put a calculator on and add it up? Because I do the math, but I want to put some money on it before I do it. I ain't about to do it for nothing. I want to ask you. I just want to put you on the spot. Did you already fact check this? Because if I fact check it and you wrong, I'm gonna want you to pay me a couple dollars on it. Because we about to do this on air. Live.
I ain't gonna lie.
Tell the
I ain't
truth.
gonna lie.
I don't want you to lie to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No. I didn't get it from nobody. But from what I saw, I remember he did 70,000, and then he did the what was it? What was it with Porter?
I'm letting you tell me the math because I'm about to add it up. But yeah, it's a live show. It's a live show, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead though, homie. Why he do get his math together? Who had the floor?
I did. I want to say that this is a divisive conversation, and also, how many pay-per-views did Canelo do before he fought Floyd? See, the thing about it is we get caught up in these silly talking points. At the end of the day,
matter, right, Brandon?
Yeah, and also we get caught up in these talking points because, like Mark said, your YouTube daddies be pushing these silly narratives just to have.
I like Cameron. I didn't want to say that to him. You see, I caught myself. I was about to say it, but
they have these silly narratives just so they can create content just to keep something to talk about. But when it comes to the grand scheme of boxing, none of that means nothing. What means something is when we're watching champions fight champions and we getting great fights. That's what means something. Now, just to be talking about a conversation, we could say, well, Crawford did this many pay-per-views and this person did this many pay-per-views. But when Canelo was getting ready to fight Floyd, we didn't say nothing about pay-per-views. Because I don't believe Canelo was even on pay-per-view before he fought Floyd unless he was on his undercard. So come on, man, let's stop the BS and let's stop moving the goalposts. At the end of the day, what we should be doing is we should be supporting good championship fights and fights on a high level. When you talk about boycotting because somebody's not black or somebody's not this or you not this, that's divisive and it takes away from the sport that we're watching because it's all entertainment. This is not like it's real life. This is entertainment. This is the distraction from real life.
Right. We can't take nobody black card because they don't support your favorite fighter. That's crazy.
Right. And it's silly. And it shows the thinking or the level that we on. And we're gonna talk about entertainment, then let's talk about being entertained. Do we believe that this fight is gonna be
not to interrupt you, bro, but Crawford in total sold 255,000.
Does that mean he's not a champion? What does that mean?
That means that they should be gathering groups to go get his pay-per-view numbers up.
They did what?
They didn't gather a group to get Canelo pay-per-view numbers up.
They should be gathering their coats up to go get his pay-per-view numbers up higher. Because like I said, Mark.
So basically you were wrong then though, right?
Huh?
Because basically you were wrong that that one fight of 325,000 buys is not all his pay-per-views put together. We can agree that's wrong, right?
Wait, no, I said all of Crawford's pay-per-views put together is still less than one of Spence's pay-per-views.
And that's false.
How is it false?
Because if he did 100, let's just say he did 100,000 with Sean Porter. He did the Victor Postal fight, and he did what you say he
Which
did
50,000.
He did what?
50.
He did 50,000.
And then Amir Khan he did 70.
Okay, that's no. I got.
What did he do with the Kell Brook fight? See, this is it's silly.
But even still, once you add all of that up, like that's insane. That's not. You're like, if you add all of those up, that's not fault. That's not true, bro. You're just making that up. Like, come on, bro. Like, and you ain't even citing no sources. You just did some math to make your numbers sound sense.
I mean, I would think
because I can type that in right now, and I'll put my sources in the chat, bro. Like,
all right, look, go to Google. Go to Google,
bro. That's where I'm at. But go ahead.
All right, my bad, Mark.
Brandon, go ahead. Let Brandon get his bar.
What I was trying to say, how many pay-per-views
we putting on this? I need a dub, homie. I need a dub to the cash app.
You need $20?
$20. I don't want pesos, nigga. I want no pesos.
Brooke
we about to add this up. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna send you a $20 cash app. If you wrong, I need my $20 cash app, or don't call the show for 2 weeks until you get your next paycheck, and then I need my 20. I'm gonna put you in the corner.
All right.
I need my dub. I need my dub because you disrupting the show with nonsense. You're not keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? And I'm fact checking you, and I'm gonna call you on your bluff. $20, and now I'm about to call you on this bluff, and I'm gonna put it on the screen because you sat over there and just did some math with some fights and try to make it. No, I'm about to expose you. Go ahead, Brandon. Let me go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get this cash app and get my money right. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I want to say is we never questioned Canelo, but Canelo had never been on pay-per-view before Floyd put him on pay-per-view. Now all of a sudden, he's the biggest pay-per-view seller. We never questioned whether he deserved to be in the ring with Floyd. We never questioned whether that fight did even deserve to be on pay-per-view. Canelo done had a lot of fights that didn't deserve to be on pay-per-view, but nobody's talking about boycotting. He fought Rocky Fieldhand. He fought all of these subpar people that we had to sit and either pay for it through the zone or pay through pay-per-view. So we need to stop doing that, and we need to talk about boxing itself. Is the fight going to be an entertaining fight? Does Ugas and Spence, why are they fighting? You know why they fighting? Because one of them has the WBC and the WBA belt. I mean the IBF belt. The other one has the WBA belt, which makes this a unification fight. That's why. The reason that it's on pay-per-view because all Spence's last 3 to 4 fights have been on pay-per-view. So they're keeping him on pay-per-view. That's why they're fighting on pay-per-view.
Tell Mark I was wrong. In total, he did 335,000 altogether.
Oh.
335,000. But it's still not more.
But see, you spew that false information because you heard it from another channel, and I've heard that from another channel.
No, I did. I just went back and redid the math. I didn't, bro. I don't watch these channels. I told Mark I've been stopped watching these channels because I've literally seen the Spence channels. Like Spence will tweet something and then they will make it seem like something else. I don't watch them, bro. I literally I go off of everything myself. I don't get my news from all these other channels, bro. I get it from Mike Coppinger, I think his name Mike Coppinger, who announces the fight. I don't get nothing else, bro. I don't be following these and then interviews from either Crawford or Spence. I don't get my information from no. And Mark don't really like talking about other YouTubers on his platform, so I'm not gonna say their names.
Sometimes
but I know what he means by YouTube daddy. I know what you mean by YouTube daddy, but I don't get my information from them, bro. I don't even know what. I didn't get that shit from them. I didn't get that shit from them. What?
Do we even know what the percentage of the split was between Floyd and Canelo? Nope, because nobody cares. Do we know what the split was between Sugar Ray and Hearns? Nope, nobody cares. At the end of the day, we want to see good. We want to see championship fights. We want to see history-making fights.
So what do you think stopping the fight? What do you think stopping the fight?
I don't think nothing's stopping the fight. What I think right now, I think that Spence fight Ugas, then if he is saying and have always maintained that he wanted all of the belts, he wanted to be undisputed at 147. I don't think nothing is stopping the fight.
Thank you. And that's what people fail to realize. As Earl has not once said that Crawford was next before he got the 3 belts. He never said, all right, I'll fight Crawford next. I want Crawford next. He never said that. He always stuck to the same thing. He wanted to clean up his side of the street, which is TBC, and then go unify with Crawford. But people feel like Spence is ducking by sticking to his plan. They want him to rush his plan to fulfill their needs. No, bro.
Cam, that's called content. Nah, Cam. Most of the YouTube daddies, they just that's for content. That's all it is. That's why they calling them ducking and all that. It's for content. That's it. It's just for content, bro. It's for somebody to come to his channel every night and them to keep this narrative going. Oh, this is going on. Oh, this is why. That's called content creators. And most of the YouTube daddies, that's why I believe that they hypocrites and they not consistent. Because they out here trying to create content. When they YouTube check fall in, they like, oh, this is what I need to talk about. They don't mean this shit. That's what makes them hypocrites. Because they don't have no integrity. They don't mean it. They just out here creating content and they muddying up the waters of boxing. That's what I believe.
And I agree with that, bro. That's why I said I don't watch them do. Even the biggest ones, the biggest platforms of the Spence, I don't watch them, bro. Simply because I've seen them too many times. Like I started off, I used to watch them all the time, but I thought, like, what the fuck are y'all all here talking about? Spence didn't say that, and Crawford didn't say that. And Mark Wright, when he said that Crawford is a slave to Aram, that was some fucked up shit for people to say, you know, especially with
it was
Crawford's
black folks
with Aram.
And it was black folks saying that. It wasn't white folks, it wasn't the Mexicans, it was black folks that looked just like him, telling him that.
And only thing that I didn't like about that situation from Crawford's part is simply because, I mean, I know he was in business with Bob, and he didn't want to like fuck shit up. But when Bob was talking all that shit about him, he really ain't.
He did say something. He went on Twitter. Did you see the tweet? He said, if I'm costing you so much money, let me go then. This was when he had a couple more fights. He was like, if you don't want me here, I'm costing you so much money, let me go. But it's only so much you can say to your boss and still have a job. Let's be clear.
Yeah, exactly.
What you gonna say to your boss? And you ain't even making millions of dollars. Bob Aaron will chef his ass.
I don't even know why. Like, honestly, bro, I don't even know why people even really. I feel like once you get to a certain point in your career, bro, Bob, and it's shown time after time that Bob can get you to only a certain height in your career.
That's somebody else's narrative, my brother. Respectfully, like you almost, my brother, you almost repeat respectfully. You almost repeating other narratives verbatim.
But
verbatim.
But is it not correct though?
No, it's not correct. Everybody can't be their own promoter. Everybody ain't good. You're naming 3 fighters or what? Because I get the narrative. I've heard it before. Same my first day on the job or my first week. You're talking about the Mayweather, the Oscar Mayweather Pacquiao, right?
Yeah, even Floyd told Crawford.
Okay. I heard what Floyd said. I want to hear what you say though. You're repeating. Even now, you're repeating Floyd's narratives and his experience.
Hey, Washington, let me ask him a question.
Look at Crawford.
I gotta let him wrap it up because I want to get some other calls in. I've been more than generous. Yeah, I've been more than generous with this caller right here. He's been up here. How long now? What? 20 minutes? Come on, man.
If my time up, bro. If my time up, y'all can get me off.
No. Somebody said they got a question for you.
I got a question.
Is it imperative?
Let me ask him a question. Like, I don't know if he realized, like, Bob and Top Rank, they know how to scout and build up fighters. Like, you realize they lost Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, all these fighters, Floyd, and Bob he's still going. Like, Top Rank still going. Like, they don't give a fuck. Like,
PBC running boxing promotion company in the world, Craig.
PBC don't know how to build fighters. That's the problem over there. They don't know how to build and scout for talent. You see, Bob signed all the Olympic talent because they know Bob gonna test them. You either gonna swim or you gonna sink over there. It is what it is.
Hey, look, that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, the same people who call Bud. Let me ask you this: Now, look. Now you said you agree with me. Calling that man Toby Tyrone, call him slave. That was some dumb shit, right? We can all agree on that, right? Reg, Brandon, Ty, Cameron. We all can agree to that, right?
100%.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Let me say this. For the people who was pushing that narrative, those same people lift up and love Shakur Stevenson. How do they make that make sense? Because he damn sure ain't getting the checks that Bud Crawford getting. He hasn't accomplished enough to demand $8 million fights. You get what I'm saying? $6 million fights. You know what I'm saying? No. We all know that's true too, right? We could agree to that, right? Shakur does not make what Terrence Crawford make per fight.
Hell no.
All right. So Bud is a slave. What is Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur.
Loma. Tio. Like all of these guys that's tied to him, but the guys you like, Troy Isley. Ain't Troy Isley signed with Tyrone?
Yeah, but I feel like Bob holding Shakur back. He want to give him the Oscar Valdez fight.
That's because they're gonna make the Navarrete fight.
We splitting hairs though, my brother. You just changed the wording though and moved the goalpost. I gotta watch Cameron. He's slick with that. He didn't answer the question that was open and direct. Those same guys, they love Shakur Stevenson, but Terrence Crawford is Toby Tyrone. Make that make sense for me, please. Because you follow those channels.
It don't make sense.
It's wrong. It's inaccurate. It's a false narrative, and it's a double standard. Cameron, thank you for your time and your energy. You got anything you want to plug and promote other than another YouTuber show?
No,
you got an IG, you got your Twitter, you got some you cut hair, you got some bad bitches or something on your on your Instagram. What you got?
I don't even have it. I don't really be playing the internet like that.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you, man.
Y'all be safe, bro. Y'all just stay healthy out here, bro.
Yeah, man. God bless, bro. Peace. Yeah, man. Hell of a call, man. Long call, but I had to use the bathroom anyway, so it was cool. Appreciate it, man. We talking to the brothers here, man. I'm asking you guys, are fans wrong for boycotting fights they don't want? And if you are, and does your black card get revoked if you're not buying the Spence Ugas fight? Call me, let me know. Numbers on the screen, 470-705-9507, or you can beam in. However you want it to go.
See, when we talk about boycott requires organization. It's okay if a fan doesn't want to buy a fight. Right. It requires organization and exactly. So that means you got an organization, a group, which means you have certain people on YouTube, I guess, who are in a group who are saying, don't buy this fight because that ain't the fight we want to see. Don't buy this fight because that ain't the fight we want to see. Well, what are you offering in return? Then if for us boxing fans, because we got to be boxing fans because we on these YouTube channels watching boxing, listening to people talk about boxing. So what's the alternative? So what do you want us to do?
Yeah,
because at the end of the day, this is capitalism. This is driven by numbers and it's driven by paychecks and it's driven by butts in the seats and eyes on the TV. So what do you want us to do in the meantime? Watch the fight that you want us to watch? What
is it a zone card on that night? On like we don't even know a date for the fight. What are we talking about here? The fight ain't even got a date yet, right?
No, it doesn't.
No date, no location. Oh my God, people moving too quick.
Yeah, man. I don't think this is specifically aimed at Errol Spence, even though it's kind of
it's definitely aimed at Errol.
Well,
everybody loves Ugas.
But I think as a whole, we've been fed up with boxing for a couple years, not giving us the fights we want. So
good point.
I think the fans have kind of reached the breaking point at this point. And this is not a fight we want to see. I mean, is Ugas a black man? They consider him a brother now? He black? Is he?
Last time I heard, he was Cuban. Like
I
look at him. I see a black man. But a lot
that
of
is a black
brothers. When you're right. To me, when I see him, I see a black man. I see somebody look like he down the block from me. Now, when I speak to him, like most times the Latino brothers will say, I'm not black, I'm Latino, or I'm Cuban, or I'm Puerto Rican, I'm Dominican, or whatever.
Okay,
And
because
that's
I
why
was
they
just
ran
checking.
out of, and Mark, that's why they ran out of, that's why they sell out of skin lightning cream in Africa and Jamaica and all those places. So you tell me it don't matter what they say. Of course they're gonna say that.
Okay, I was just checking. You know, they said AJ and AJ ain't black. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They'll say he ain't black. Like nah, he's European. Like I've heard that whole narrative. He ain't black, he European. So what do you mean, African American or what? You get what I'm saying? Because the goalpost moves and shifts so much, and I can't jump through the hurdles quick enough. Got to put a case on all these niggas. Respectfully.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. He was just colonized by the Spanish. We was colonized by the Europeans. That ain't no different.
Right. Like to me, it don't matter what he look like though. If I want to buy the fight, I'm about to fight. I buy Canelo fights. I'm not of the mindset that Canelo is a trash ass fighter or he ducking Charlo. How you ducking a dude 8 pounds lighter than you? That's like saying Spence is ducking Josh Taylor. How he ducking Josh Taylor and Josh Taylor is 7 pounds lighter? If he ain't ducking Josh Taylor, that means Canelo ain't ducking a guy who's 8 pounds lighter. Come on. That shit is insane. I don't get it. It never made sense to me.
Then Charlo turned down the fight. That was what his brother said. He turned down the Canelo fight. Didn't he turn down the fight?
Who knows? I don't know. And I don't
His
know.
brother,
And I never seen no contract. I never seen it. I never heard that clip from his brother.
Lil Charlo said it, man. He turned down the Canelo smoke. It's on YouTube.
What he said it was for? The money wasn't right?
Man, he said he turned down the fight. I mean, shit, it was gonna be his highest grossing payday, so shit. I don't know how he turned it down.
Well, I think at one point Caleb Plant turned down the fight. But Caleb Plant fought to get his 10 million. He got 10 million. Canelo got what, 40? Damn. But it was for undisputed, but that's his biggest payday. And it's Canelo. That's what
And
I'm
was
saying.
anybody talking about boycotting that fight? Because that ain't the fight they wanted to see.
Come on now.
Nobody was talking about boycotting that fight. See, that's the thing that I be talking about. We pick and choose how we want to. We pick and choose these things, but none of us are putting pressure on the real people, on the sanctioning bodies, on the people who make these fights. We're not putting pressure on. If we're gonna be about it, let's be about it for real. Let's not pick and choose the little people. Let's not pick and choose. Oh, this fighter because I don't like him, but I like him. I have a relationship with this one. So that's the thing. It's about with the YouTube. But they got some relationships with these fighters, a certain relationship with these organizations. So they're not gonna criticize them. Or they're not gonna say anything because they want the interview. They want to be at. They want the press pass, Mark. They want their credentials. But I ain't gonna say nothing about that.
You absolutely right. And that's the problem with this whole shit that goes on this YouTube shit. And these people who do a bunch of this following of hearing the whole shit put on here by these YouTube motherfuckers with narratives. And it's a constant thing. And it's a thing that has to be spoken about and also countered. But it's a lot of follower ass people on this YouTube shit. A lot of suckified shit. And that's why I'm glad promotional companies don't listen to these motherfuckers. None of them. And they don't, and to be honest, a lot of them don't know what the fuck they be talking about. And also, like, you know, speaking about what a person sold in pay-per-view and this and that. When looking at shit, going back into like this Tyson era, because Tyson was the real hot shit back in the day. Holyfield and them weren't that big of a star on the Mike Tyson level. Neither was my favorite fighter, Lennox Lewis. But when those two got in the ring, those were the biggest generators for Mike Tyson. But they're also some of the bigger names who people knew Mike Tyson was supposed to fight. And Mike Tyson did some old other sideways shit when he tried to get in there with Buster Douglas, when he probably should have fought Evander Holyfield some shit first, and he got his ass busted. And this is the type of bullshit these fans want to talk about. Oh, he's not big enough of a star. Man, these fighters know who the fuck they supposed to fight. Everybody ain't level on star power. But when two people are getting in the ring, people know what it is. Same thing with Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray. Same thing with Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray, yeah, was probably a bigger star, but he knew who the fuck he should have been in the ring with. Same thing with these fans. You get in this whack ass error to where everyone creates a stupid ass excuse and then a stupid ass boycott for this. And then at some point, like I say, that shit circles back around to the motherfuckers they sit here and defend and all that other crappy shit. That's like I said, man. These cats, man, they just create so much shit, and then in the next breath, you get them talking about being brothers and being righteous and supporting blackness, and this person being a god, and they represent the blackness, and like, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nowhere in boxing you gonna find that shit.
Hey, was Buster Douglas Tyson's mandatory? How did that fight come about, Red? Was it mandatory or what?
I remember hearing a story on that one. I forgot how that one happened, because it was, I know Holyfield was in attendance, but it was easy a fight they could have stepped aside. I don't think Tyson was ready to fight Holyfield. He did this trying to take a fight, trying to take take that mandatory thing. He could have stepped aside from that fight.
Yeah,
Buster Douglas would have been happy to take the step aside, but it worked that he didn't.
Because I was reading, I saw an excerpt from a book, and Mickey Duff was saying that he told Customato, he said if Buster Douglas is motivated, he'll beat Mike Tyson. But by that time, Cuss was dead, and Don King didn't get the memo. I actually heard, I ain't gonna say his name, but he mentioned it, and I actually went and looked it up, and it was actually in an excerpt in a book. He said it word for word. He said he'll beat Mike Tyson.
Yeah, these YouTube daddies ain't real. They hypocrites. They gonna tell you. They gonna tell you. You know what they gonna tell you? Go watch my movie. Go support me on Patreon. Go to my OnlyFans. Go put more money in my pocket. That's what they gonna tell you. They're not gonna tell you
in return. What they give you in return?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I thought they at least give you a wrench. Oh, they give you a wrench. My bad.
Oh yeah, you do get a wrench, and when they get mad, they'll take it from you. When you don't
wrench.
Yeah, when you don't say what they want you to say, they take it from you. When you don't push their narrative, they take it from you. So it's all a bunch of hypocritical bullshit.
Brandon, you keep talking too much. You know what they're gonna tell you?
You were banned from the server. You were banned from the server. You were banned from the server.
Yeah, that's why I gotta shut my mouth a lot of times.
Yeah, be nice.
I got a question for y'all. What do y'all think about PBC with all these goddamn pay-per-views, man? They going broke over there. What the fuck?
They killing me with that, man. I told Reggie I'm gonna show him how to write this shit off. You gotta monetize your channel though, Reggie, because if your channel monetized, you can write it off. You heard, Reg?
Oh, yeah, man. I ain't gonna monetize for a cool minute till I learn to calm down on my cussing.
You ain't even gotta ask for the super chat. Just run the ad. Just click the button. They'll run the ad or not run the ad. But if your channel,
I gotta stop getting strikes before I dare do that. I gotta stop that.
Yeah, but once you get that AdSense, Google AdSense account set up and you're a monetized channel, yeah, you can write this shit off because you can say it's part of, you get a job. You got a number. They're gonna give you a number, like a tax ID number.
Right. But I don't be trying to do it because I know a lot of people got on this YouTube shit and they cry about getting 1,000. They want to get super chat. Man, I ain't on here for no.
No. It's about you. It's about you getting your refund for your pay-per-views, right?
No, I feel that, but no, this is what I'm saying. Like with these other cats be out here begging for people to do membership subscriptions, and you want to be a member of this group and pay this. Like, I ain't on here for that shit. I make money outside of this fucking YouTube shit. I'm on here because I like talking, conversations, controlling narratives to where I don't have to hear bullshit, mainly because I got tired of hearing whitewashing through every fucking sector of our lives, everything put out here by other media, and then get on here and it's delusion washed by a bunch of black motherfuckers. So it's like I'm gonna learn to not cuss so much on here. But then still I don't give a fuck about the money on here because like I say, I make money outside of this bullshit.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna tell people they can't support me if they want to support me. I did a show one night and one guy gave me like $600, bro. He dropped 50, he dropped 100, 100, and another 100. Like, yeah, I can't. This happened in real life. It's recorded. Taylor Bell was here. That's a whole another story though.
No, you got a dope show, man. I see you doing your shit.
I ain't gonna tell people they can't give me money. I had somebody give me $1,000 last year for Christmas, bro, when the show just got started. You know what I'm saying? And I bought a new laptop.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I can't tell people they can't donate. I won't. You know what I'm saying? But And also with the membership too, a lot of these dudes be doing that membership shit, but they don't offer no members only content. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's what I don't be
shows
getting.
We
man.
did like some of them private shows when we had that got me kicked off of, got me put in Facebook jail. We had the sisters up here, and we was up here cracking some jokes, and it turned into an X-rated conversation. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that need to be members only, so I don't get kicked off of nowhere and get strike. You know what I'm saying? If you want it,
I'm just now
content, you know what you're gonna get.
Right, man. I'm just now seeing the chat. Salute to my brother DB, man.
Shout out to DB, good dude right there. Foul player, what's up? Talk to me.
Hey, peace, gentlemen. How y'all doing, man? I hope y'all having a wonderful evening.
Where you from?
I'm from Sunset Park, Brooklyn, New York.
Talk to me, man. You got the floor.
Nah, chilling. Yo, I wanted to talk about the boycotting of this fight. I mean, I was surprised by the percentages that I've seen. It's almost 50-50, leaning towards not boycotting this fight. I think you guys and everybody who's listening to this should boycott all these fights. I'm done paying for fights. I've been paying for pay-per-views nonstop since 2005. You know, I just stopped buying them in the last like 2 years. I bought one this year. You know, but they're giving you great quality.
What was the one fight you bought this year? I'm sorry.
Wilder Fury 3, and I wasn't gonna buy that one either.
That was a good fight to buy, though. That was a hell of a card.
Nah, it was worth it. You know, my shorty was with me.
All knockouts too, I think.
Yeah, my shorty was with me. She was like a high five, and you know, like, so it's good. Like it was worth it in that sense, where a novice thinks it's a dope fight. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like with all these other fights, like, you know, and I was riding for Errol Spence when he started his career. But come on, like, yo, I didn't want him to fight Porter. I didn't think that was pay-per-view worthy. You know, and now to run into a Danny Garcia fight, Mikey Garcia, you know, and now Ugas, come on, bro. Like, I'm just now starting to remember what Ugas looks like.
When you say it like that, like Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, Chris Algieri, Ugas, Ocampo,
but those fights weren't shit though. Did I mention one fight that was like, oh wow, his best fight was Kell Brook when he fought Kell Brook. Besides that, everybody else, and Kell Brook too, they were all beaten.
Kell Brook gave him a fight too before he got his face broke.
Word up. But I'm not shitting on that either. But it's just that, like, a lot of these dudes, they'll mention everything that Bud hasn't done. But my man, like, y'all limiting Bud according to y'all, and y'all celebrate limiting Bud. A lot of these channels and the people that watch them, oh, we're gonna starve him out. Like who talks like that? You know what I'm saying? And like the thing is too, it's brothers, it's brothers doing it to brothers. But my white boy looking Puerto Rican ass comes through and give my opinion, and it's like, oh, you know, these Spanish cats always trying to, like, my man, I grew up with more black cats than almost anybody on YouTube boxing, or just about as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, but God forbid, you know, you disagree with the echo chamber and cats are trying to jump down your throat. Not that I give a shit.
Pause. Got to put a pause on that. They'll get you.
Yeah, pause worthy.
Yeah, they'll put a case on you for that. Yeah. Respect.
Yeah. But but it's what it is now. But like, honestly, I'm actually invigorated by what's happening now, because people are talking like this, and a lot of cats that are talking otherwise and saying, oh, you got to support the brothers. And Ugas ain't no brother, bro. Like, you know, like that like Bud's not a brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, but all these cats that are trying to regurgitate the same echo chamber BS, all these channels, they're losing a lot of people. And I see a lot of cats that used to be on all these pages here on Mark Nash's chats nowadays, and I applaud you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta end the BS, bro. Like, we get shut down for a year next month, and we're gonna be waiting on a Ugas fight and a mandatory for like a year, 2 years plus.
Bruh.
Come on, like, yo, we too old for this, bro. Like, you know, like, but I'll leave you with that, man.
You think Ugas can upset the apple cart?
I mean, he could, but
at the end,
nah, I mean, he could, but it doesn't. I mean, it'd be a cool, like, you know, moment in the sense that, you know, you don't expect it, but at the end of the day, the fight we've been wanting to see more than almost any other fight for anybody was Bud Errol, and we ain't getting it. But
You
Errol,
Puerto
like,
Rican or Dominican? I'm sorry.
homie,
Yeah,
nah, 100% Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican. Hey, look, you ever heard somebody say we're gonna take your Rican card or your Latino card? I never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Nah, but the thing is too, like I've never rolled for like where it's like whatever Puerto Rican fighter was ever my favorite fighter at any point, even Trinidad, and I like Trinidad, but he wasn't my favorite fighter while he was actively fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like but the regardless, you shouldn't ride for like stuff like that either, bro. Like what are we, like these dudes uncles and shit that we gotta be like, you know, we can't see no wrong with these fighters? Get out of here, bro. Like these dudes are fighting twice a year. You know, I don't gotta be like acting like I don't see what's right in front of my face because a dude's a brother or like he shares the same nationality with me. Get out of here, bro. Like there's grimy brothers, there's grimy Puerto Rican cats. It is what it is. PBC's grimy, YouTube boxing's grimy, like, you know, and that cat could be my cousin, and I'm gonna call it out. And I always use Teofimo Lopez. And I always use Teofimo Lopez as an example because Teofimo Lopez is from my neighborhood, from Sunset Park. And I've never made one like all over the top, or he shouldn't fight this guy and because he's bigger than him. Like that's corny, bro. Like, you know, but these dudes you know, and you're starting to peep how they cover shit too, because like if it's anything to do with Bud, like he could kill some, like he could beat Wilder, and they're gonna be like, oh, you know, but Wilder already got beat by Fury.
Come
you
on,
know,
bro.
They give Bud no favorable coverage. Errol Spence puts an emoji out, and they act like he resurrected from the grave or something, like, and he did something crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and they keep saying Bud should have took the 40. Should have took the 40. I was like,
yeah, bro.
I was like, that was a tweet. Nigga. That wasn't a real offer. Like, what
nah, and you see these dudes calling into these shows like, oh, we're gonna starve him out. He'll be lucky to get 20%. We're gonna push it down 15%. Like, you know, and these dudes are like 50 years old.
They be in my chat too, bro. Shout out to my guy Rob G Film. Rob G, he be like 95.5, like 95% spent.
Yeah, no, but these dudes are calling into these shows, coughing.
They call me in here too, and they be like, Rob G will call in 3 times. Like he'll start off at 95.5. And look, by the end of the show, he be like 99.1. I feel like, nigga, don't call back no more than that.
Yeah, bro. But like, you know, at the end of the day, too, like Spence is 31 years old. He's younger than almost anybody who's listening to the show right now. And we're like co-signing this BS. Like a lot of y'all know boxing, bro. Like that are looking past everything that Errol's doing.
They love their YouTube daddy more. Because if they disagree with, first of all, it's a vicious cycle. And I ain't gonna hold you. And I want Reggie to speak on this too. I think it's a vicious cycle. Here we go. The YouTube daddy. That's my term. I coined that phrase. The YouTube daddy don't want to lose access, like Brandon was saying. So he goes along to get along with the bullshit, and in return, the audience sometimes they want to go along and get along with what he's saying, because if not, when he does the interview and gets the good access, they won't be able to call in. They won't be able to be on the panel. They can't rub shoulders, and they can't ask T.O. questions. They can't ask Errol questions. They can't ask Wilder questions. Can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't talk to Clarissa Shields anyway, but you damn sure ain't gonna be able to talk to her if you piss this guy off, who's the only guy who can talk. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I do, bro. And the problem is too that a lot of these content creators, they know if they cater to just one side of any argument, that like they're just gonna get a lot of like play or a lot of like revenue, like by like, it's not that kind of party, bro. Like I call out whoever is fronting today. You impress me by what you do in the ring. Outside of that, I don't give a shit. You know, Errol Spence fighting Ugas, I don't give a shit. I didn't want him to fight Porter, even though it was for a belt. I thought he was wasting his time, like. And when it wasn't the Bud fight, and I hold that standard for years. If it's not the Bud fight, I don't give a shit. Like these dudes ain't making cake like that. Errol Spence is a thousandaire, or a step away from being a thousandaire if he keeps messing around with his career. You know, But a lot of these older content creators or these people that are on these chats, like they're older cats, and they see these young cats like Errol Spence or like dwindling their careers, or Tank Davis, and like, oh well, let you gotta let these dudes shine. Like, come on, bro. Like, and you want me to pay for it? Get out of here, bro. Team Stream. I'm a burglar taking all these fights. Yo, but thank you for letting me on, my brother.
Man, I wouldn't have it no other way. Welcome to the neighborhood, bro. Thank you so much for being a part of this shit, man.
And I gotta ask in a gentlemanly fashion too. May I also plug my channel, fine sir?
Absolutely, please. You got. Yeah. If I don't say it, man, please always remind me. You got anything you want to plug or promote before you go?
Sí, señor. My channel is L Foul Player, like the word L, like the in Spanish, and foul, like a foul ball player. L Foul Player, and here on YouTube, talk boxing, BS, politics.
Let me blow it up on the full screen so they can see it. And let me take this band off. It's spelled like it's like right here at the bottom of the screen.
Yes, sir. Look at your boy, bro, shining.
Look at you, man. I see you. Look at you. Got the Jesus piece on, the Cuban link, got the city behind you. Is that a metaphor? I got the whole city behind me. I like that. I keep doing your thing, man.
Thank you. My wife took that picture.
What you be doing, man? And when you go live, do you go live or do you just drop videos?
I do both, bro. I've been trying to do it more lately. Like, I've been lacking.
All right, tag me in one of those. I help support it, okay?
Oh, thank you, man.
Even if we disagree, you share my link, I share your link, all right?
I've been recent, like
I disagree with Ricky Williams about damn near everything, but that nigga share all my links. But that brother share all my links, and I share his links too. And I got to put a disclaimer. Or sometimes I just be so mad at the video. I was like, wait, he keeps sharing my links. I gotta keep my word. I'll just put at Ricky Williams. Shit, whatever.
Nah. I mean, you just mentioning me, like, it's all the help in the world. That like, I'm more than humbled. But thank you very much for letting me on. Like, and with that, you gents have a good night, and everybody in the chat, peace.
All right, good one. All right, and then there were 3. Hey, look, man, I'm just saying like this, Reggie. This is not the same as buying a boxing match, and they gotta cut the fucking shit, man. Excuse my French, but I'm in France on me. And I agree with DB. For the people saying Ugas ain't black, he's Cuban. Look, that's the narrative, and I get it. I've heard Latin people say that. I've heard them just like, yo, I'm Latino. Man, when the cops pull him over, they're gonna say, nigga, get out the car. Respectfully. Crickets. Nobody wanted to hear that. Sorry. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth when I say these things. Ugas, when you listen to him talk, I mean, you're gonna hear something different. When you see him right here, you expect to hear him sound a different way. But that don't mean he ain't our brother. That don't mean we shouldn't support him. Like, even if you buy the fight just to support Ugas, because he might pull the shit off. Ugas could Andy Ruiz this whole thing. But I've heard people say, right, he is black. Right, look at him. Thank you. He's black. Look at him. He's a black man. He just speaks Spanish, respectfully. He's not an African American, but yeah, he's a black guy. Just from Cuba. Black folks everywhere, man. Thank you. I'm glad he said that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. A lot of people got that motherland in them. Gotta do your research. Red, you still there? Ty, you still here? Y'all got anything else?
Yeah, I'm still.
Okay, cool. Because I was just rambling because I ain't know.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, cool. Because I was like, shit. I ain't know. We had my brother, that guy Eclipse, fall asleep on us the other night. That was hilarious. But we got some people here. I'm looking at the survey in the chat, and the survey in the chat, I'm seeing people saying no, we should not boycott the fight. It's 123 votes. Now, this could be my wording of the question, but I was trying to be specific, be honest, be as candid as possible, and I'll put it on the screen so y'all can see what I mean. Reggie, react to this. Ty, react to this. I don't know if y'all can see the screen. Here we go. Should fans who wanted Spence versus Crawford boycott Spence versus Ugas? 123 votes. We only got 62 likes, so y'all bullshit me respectfully. Reggie, 57% are saying no. They shouldn't boycott the fight. Your reaction?
I mean, I feel that but there's another 43% is pretty high as well that says yes, but I feel that people should make whatever choice they want to make. I think people who are upset by hearing that people are going to boycott this fight need to start looking themselves and putting putting what they say back into their own ears so they can process and see how the shit sounds before these type of arguments come up to where a fighter they like and support is one who comes up on a boycott list. Like I say, I support all these dudes. I watch their fights. I don't try to bring into where I side with one more than the other one. None of these dudes are my favorite fighters in boxing currently.
Who's your favorite current boxer?
None of them.
No, you got to have one favorite fighter though, right?
Shit, no, I don't.
So,
none of these dudes. I like Earl as much as I like Bud.
Yeah, so you don't have one guy like, man, whenever he fights, I gotta buy this shit.
Nah, I watch all they shit. I've been buying all these dudes shit. Floyd was the last fighter that I liked as one of my favorite fighters. And to be honest, like I always tell people, I didn't like Floyd early in his fucking career. I wasn't a Floyd fan. I respected Floyd's skills. I knew he was a badass dude. But I'm like, man, he about to run into this dude and he about to get his ass whooped. But I didn't become a Floyd fan until watching that shit where he overcame that shit against Sugar Shane. It was like, man, I can't deny this kid no more. Can't deny him. I really never denied. I just was like, man, I'm waiting to see this person whoop his ass. But then it was like after that, like this is a badass dude right here. And I became stop hating on Floyd so much. But as far as these dudes, I like a lot of these dudes. It's just that to listen to this shit in this current age of boxing where people shit upon other top gear fighters, like it's bullshit to hear that black folks are the ones that bring about this division. And just like the same thing I was speaking about with the Tank shit, people are starting that shit with Tank and they're talking and Devin Haney, and it's the wrong shit to do. And it does nothing but kill off it does nothing but kill off the accolades. It kills off the achievement of this team.
What they do? I thought he had a strong fan base out here.
No, that create that divide because what you do on one side, it's gonna be the equal and opposite reactions you're gonna get. So you do it on one side, expect it to come back to you. So when people hating on Tank, you get a side that sides with being Tank fan base that will come back and bring that towards Devin Haney. That's why Devin Haney faces so much with the same group of people who take away his accomplishment. Oh, he couldn't knock this guy out. Oh, he has no power. He doesn't do this and that. And then Tank wasn't spectacular because he didn't knock out this dude who was a late replacement thing. Oh, he broke his hand. He still should have knocked him out with the other one. It's this type of shit that people generate. And when they see black people do it, other people jump into the fray. It almost reminds me of how you watch when Drake and Meek Mills went at it. You start seeing white news telecasts jump into that shit. That's what black folks generate when they do this shit.
If you want to call in and give me your opinion on this, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. I'll take a couple more calls. I got a couple more minutes. I'll take a couple more calls. 470-705-9507. And we're asking, should fans boycott the fights they do not want? Also, if you're a black person, should you lose your black card because you don't want to buy this fight? I say no. I say I don't give a damn what you do. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we got bigger struggles going on as a people, as a society, not just black folks. I'm just saying,
hey, I'll be right back.
Just as Americans as a whole, man, we should be fighting for free healthcare and free college for everybody. Your tax dollars should not just go towards war. Like, no, don't tell me I'm not black because I don't want to buy this fight. Don't tell him he's not black neither because he don't want to buy the fight. But also, I'm of the belief fans been doing this for years anyway. Like the brother who called. Like, what was his name? Damn, I forgot him. It's right here in the chat. Damn.
Oh, you talking about Cam?
No, not Cam. L Foul player. And Cam too. Like, these guys don't want to see they already told you, like, bro, I've been streaming fights for years. I think you said it too. Like a lot of people be saying they buying fights, they streaming them shits too.
Man, that fool be straight up with a link watching that shit on whatever the free streaming service is.
Yeah, man. It is what it is. Like, look, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm guilty. I've streamed fights, I bought fights. I bought fights for other people. Like, you know, on the show we do giveaways. So I'll buy the fight and I'll let the first 10 people who click the link, y'all can watch it with me backstage. You know what I'm saying? I don't show it on the screen because that, you know, I'll be in the club with you. I'll be on channel number 10. I'm sorry. But go ahead, Reg. Go ahead.
No, keep going. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, my joke didn't land. Like, oh shit, he got mad. Somebody don't put R. Kelly. Brandon account, what you talking about? He said laugh. Right, that black card shit. What is that, Brandon account? Never heard of it. Can't tell me like, yo, you lose your black card. Like, bro, you sound crazy. That's insane. That's a myth. It's a fallacy, falsehood, trash, toxic logic. I like to call it toxic logic, homie. A lot of these dudes out here spreading toxic logic, but it's all good though. Like at the end of the day, what goes around comes around. These are the same dudes who called Bud Crawford Toby Top Rank. Told him, hey, you on the slave ship. Yeah, I want to address this other shit too. It was this clip going around about a guy challenging one of the top ranked matchmakers, and basically he added him and he said, yo, that he talking about Bud being on a top ranked slave ship. And he basically said, yo, this dude made tens of millions of dollars. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should be so fortunate to be that kind of slave. Like, but he put it in quotations since he's from a different persuasion. All the YouTube daddies made a big deal about it. Like, yo, hey, he called him a slave. No, you got to put it in context. I'm gonna show you the clip. Because at the end of the day, you guys are the last ones that should be arguing about that because y'all been calling him Toby Top Rank for what, 3-4 years? Because he didn't do what you thought he should do. The guy thought he was getting the Manny Pacquiao fight. I ain't mad at him. At that point, Bob ain't lied to him yet. When that, like, people like to mix the timeline up too. They'll say, well, Bob disrespected him publicly. He was already re-signed at that point. He didn't re-sign after that. He was already locked in.
Right.
Go ahead, Red. You bet.
Right. Yeah, no, you absolutely right. But they use anything to try to hold against Bud.
But you feel me, Reggie? Like they mixed the timelines up. It was like, why would you re-sign with a guy who disrespected you? When that shit happened, he was already re-signed. He had re-signed thinking like, yo, I'm gonna get the fight Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao lost to Jeff Horn. Okay, well, fuck it. Now I'm fighting Jeff Horn, and I still want the Manny Pacquiao fight. But then Manny Pacquiao left. Okay, well, I need to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's they messing up the timeline. Then he didn't re-sign with Bob after that, and they still want to call him Toby Top Rank Slave. Like, bro, this shit don't make sense. But y'all praise Shakur Stevenson, signed to the same dude right now. Shakur signed to him right now, and y'all still praise him. Is he on the slave ship? Or y'all calling him slave ship Shakur or whatever? Because all I say is this, Reggie. If Skip Bayless was to say it, y'all would call for his job in the morning. Matt Kellerman said it would be over for Matt Kellerman. Can you picture Matt Kellerman sitting there at the desk like this? Well, Tim.
They pull that shit with Paulie.
Hey, come on, bro. I'm Matt Kellerman. He's sitting there with Tim. Well, Tim, if Toby Top Rank could just get his act together, he would get the fights he wanted to see. It's over for Matt Kellerman forever. If not, he'll be doing it on Fox, and I ain't talking about Fox Sports. He'll be somewhere like on Fox News after that. Like he'll be MAGA hat down or some shit. But come on, bro, you can't call this man Toby. And these are black folks saying this, Reggie. But they're gonna tell the same. They're gonna tell the other people who rooting for Crawford and just saying, hey, yo, it ain't even just I'm rooting for Crawford. Crawford is number 2 in the welterweight division. He's arguably number 2 in the world in any division. Reggie, what are we talking about here?
Man, I don't know what these fools be talking about, but they be talking about a lot of shit they don't fucking know, and a lot of shit they don't have an understanding for. Because like you brought up with Shakur, what they gonna say next? But they won't say nothing about Shakur because Shakur has an affiliation with what's his name? Jay Prince. Yeah.
They like Troy Isley. They don't call him that.
So I don't even know who that is.
He's a young fighter. I think Troy Isley, he's a young fighter. Hey, look, my guy, Carlos Jackson. He got a top rank affiliation. We talked about it on my show. I did an interview with him. He was like, I'm not signed to top rank, but we have a business relationship. He got a business relationship with the slave owner? No, that don't make sense. Why would you say that?
And look, they shouldn't be worried about who the fuck none of these fighters signed with as much as they go about bashing everyone in the sport. What's the purpose of bashing any of these dudes when you bash him for being a slave here, then you bash him for being under protection agency with this promotion? Then what the hell are they supposed to do? And these fighters ain't about to do this independent shit because if business is meant to be run by business people. These dudes trying to figure out business people that'll be out there on Skid Row listening to these fools.
I just don't get that logic, and I think you said it best. Somebody sent me these clips. I'm gonna go through these, and I'm gonna go through these chats, and I'm gonna look at the chat too, because a lot of these people who are saying you're not black or you should be doing this, that, or third. I'm like, bro, you don't make sense because you was there right beside the Toby Top Rank. I can't let that go, Reggie. That was the most insane shit I ever heard in my life. Who does that? When has that ever been cool?
Yeah, I'm just now starting to recently hear about it. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of these dudes. Man, I only hear it when people bring it up to me, or I'll get clips sent to me, and then I'll go check a little bit, because sometimes even when I think I'm gonna go check somebody's shit out, then I begin to hear them speak these narratives, man, I tune away from that. I got way more interest here on YouTube outside of boxing, and a lot of these dudes just don't pique the interest in boxing talk. They complain too fucking much for me. You get one thing, these fools never satisfied with shit. And that's why no promotional outfit will listen to them. And at the point when they did have to where they become of relevance, and it could have been a point in which promotional companies will listen to them, they got to crying and bitching too much. Can't satisfy them. So why listen to them?
Somebody said Errol can fight anybody. He sure can. And I think that's where the conflict comes from. Like, you can't say I'm doing the heavier lifting. The records with Ugas and Terrence Crawford, the record speaks for itself. We all know what is the heavier lift, respectfully, right, Reg?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, we just gonna look at the numbers. We can look at the win and loss columns. We can look out who's won the most knockouts, who's on the knockout streak that's lasted over a couple divisions and weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Like, one guy's been knocking dudes out, bro. He was knocking dudes out. He took a break with Postal and didn't knock him out, and then been on a knockout streak ever since. That was, what's that, 2016? We about to be in 2022.
I'm gonna be honest about something.
And we still don't label. I just want to land this plane. We still don't call Terrence Crawford a knockout artist, but this motherfucker be painting some pictures in that ring, bro. Respectfully, go ahead.
And to be honest, man, this is where this thing becomes about. They talking about A-side and this person being a star. Earl ain't no star because of nobody from YouTube. Ain't nobody from YouTube did anything to develop Earl into a star. Everything that came from Earl, from all these dudes who have big names and currently in the sport of boxing, comes from the guy that a lot of these fools be sitting here trying to bash. Floyd Mayweather is the reason behind where the guys who were considered as the black stars are who they are. Nobody on YouTube has created. Yeah, because of his cosigns. None of these fools who think they may have made Errol Spence or Devin Haney or Tank Davis a star. Y'all ain't had shit to do with anything. Floyd Mayweather is the genesis behind all that shit. If it wasn't for the talks of Errol Spence sparring in the gym with Floyd, then Floyd being with him and talking about he the next star, that's the reason why he is at the level he is versus being over where Bud Crawford is. Ain't got nothing to do with him. And then also Bud coming from a very small market, and I don't think there's ever been a fighter really out in Nebraska. That's another thing that factors in. So these fools thinking they created something, ain't created shit. These dudes really ain't that. They ain't generated shit. These dudes are so caught up in delusion. And I just like speaking the truth, debunking bullshit when I see it, especially when it's divisive, self-hating, viewed in the mirror bullshit. Like none of these fools have done anything. Floyd Mayweather is the reason behind every black star who is at the current level they are. That's it. Simple and plain. Even that other Puerto Rican kid who was thinking he was the shit before he got knocked out recently, Josue Vargas, he became what he became because of him sparring with Floyd Mayweather for a training camp and felt that he did good and he was rising up and getting fights. That's it. Floyd has been a creator of a lot of the appeal for a lot of these fighters. But Earl appeal don't come from none of these cats. And that's why Earl don't go on these YouTube channels. Because he go on there, these fools be thinking they created him and they ain't done shit.
You think he believes that? Like, yo, I don't want these niggas to think they made me. Because I think they think.
Of course. He may tune into these cats.
He don't mind the men too much, but I gotta ask you, why do you believe that?
Because a lot of you pay attention to a lot of these cats when they get around where some of these fighters come on here, they be starting to think they built these motherfuckers. Sometimes these fighters have to ground themselves and stay away from that shit. It's enough. Of course, boxers need that, ego boosting bullshit. A lot of these dudes stay away from these dudes. Dudes start to act as if they're the builders of shit, thinking they made people. Because they try to pull the same shit with Deontay Wilder. A lot of them fucked over Deontay Wilder's career.
Why you say they fuck his career over?
Because they had him believing. They had him believing a lot of bullshit, buying into a lot of bullshit.
I'm curious, Reg. What is the end game? Like, because
for people to act appreciative of some shit.
Because I see in the chat, they be like, yeah, it's all about leverage. It's all about leverage. Why do you care? Like, he could lose. Ugas is a risky fight getting off the couch, bro. You fought one fight in 2.5 years. You fought Sean Porter, car crash. What, 14 months later, some shit like that? You fight, or what, 13 months later, you fight Danny Garcia. A year later, eye injury. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then we like, bro, like, Ugas could upset the apple cart. And I think people would blame Terrence Crawford for it. It was like, it's Terrence Crawford fight that the fight didn't happen when it should have happened. No, your guy finally lost, bro. That's what happens when you over marinate fights. People can lose. Could lose on the scale. Fuck it. Let's keep it a buck. Could lose on the scale, and then the title's out there for grabs. He could win the fight, but lose on the scale. So now the IBF ain't you get what I'm saying?
Right. And let me say this: the fight night. Prove me wrong that Floyd ain't the reason why these dudes in the position they in. Just prove me wrong on that.
Tell them to call in. 470-705-9507. Call in. I'll let you get your bars off. We don't have to agree.
No, just prove the theory wrong. I mean, people try to knock that dude Floyd. I know people don't like Floyd from his outside antics. People be wanting him to be a revolutionary. They want everybody to be Muhammad Ali. There's a reason why Muhammad is Muhammad. Floyd ain't that. Again. But outside of what he's created for these
hold fighters. Reggie, say that again. Yeah. Slow down, because Reggie, you said something that was a bar. Every black athlete, I'm gonna paraphrase it, is not gonna be Muhammad Ali. LeBron is not gonna be Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wanted him to be Muhammad Ali when the because look, speaking of, since we're talking about boycotts, these same people was cool or not cool with boycotting the NFL. Colin didn't get his job back, and y'all went back to watching football.
Fact.
Y'all went back to watching football, homie.
And them niggas went back to buying Gucci.
That was very short, wasn't it? Oh man, don't bring that up. Fact alert. Yeah, man. People don't like to have these real conversations because I'm of the firm belief a lot of people have trouble with their reflection in the mirror.
Facts. Black folks would never boycott a brand because black folks so brand driven and shit. We clown folks when they dress a certain way, when they look a certain way. Too brand driven, and these companies know that shit.
Keep going. Go ahead.
Yeah, they can put a black emblem of a black person hanging from a Gucci belt, and these fools will think he hanging from a rim. He dunking. Oh, gotta get that dope.
What?
That's the type of shit these fools on.
I got to put a case on them niggas, Reggie. That's crazy.
Man, let Gucci do it. Let Gucci do it. I guarantee these fools will be behind that shit. Yo, it's so dope.
You remember that Coolest Monkey in the Jungle shit, right? What happened to that little kid? Because his parents signed off on that. They got paid. They was proud of him. He's a Gucci model.
Yeah, that
Coolest Monkey in the Jungle. When that Gucci?
No, that was that European brand, the one that's almost like damn, what's the one from it's from the UK? It's almost like what's the one? It's another brand, almost kind of like how damn. I'm gonna think of H&M. That's what it was.
H&M. Sorry.
H&M. And that's what these fools look like, that type of shit. They can't get out of materialism. We clown people. That's why people are so, driven by not understanding, the plight and mission they have to move into. That's why people who hustle and get in the dough ceiling, to make money. I mean, hustling has a purpose, but when these fools get into it, it's to break out of, not being clown no more, break out of the embarrassment they once faced. Now they got to floss on everybody. Now it's my time to shine. It's my time to shit on folks. And they forget what's the reason behind hustling. It's try to get up out of poverty, get out of impoverished situations, to uplift other people behind. They forget their own fucking families. That's how delusional these fools get. And it shows in every aspect in which you deal with people who don't know how to move and shit. People don't know how to move. Certain households, certain families don't know how to move. They stay stuck in these generational cycles. And it's unfortunate when you get multi-generational cycles within the same communities because people effed up, don't know how to function. And especially, that's why I can't rock with when even we was talking about that drug dealing shit. A lot of people ain't hustle properly. That's why I see most dope dealers I know who were big time work 9-to-5s and shit. Or collect unemployment.
Say what?
or shall I say county checks, not unemployment.
All right, so what you say? That's a bit disrespectful to say Mayweather's the only reason black fighters are in the position. That's what you was talking about. What is
it's not disrespectful. Prove it wrong.
Oh, I think I figured out what that means at the end right there. Wow, that was a little abrasive. I got what the letters mean. Wow. You know what those letters mean?
No, I don't know what that shit mean. He got to write shit, and he got to write shit in full words to me. I speak in full terms, man. I ain't young.
Yeah, he called you a D, S, and A, B.
No, he ain't called me shit unless he write the shit out.
That's what that means.
I don't speak foreign language. I don't know Spanish. I don't know none of that shit.
He said, I don't speak text. I don't speak acronyms and
yeah, most I know is laugh out loud and laughing my ass off that shit. I don't know that other shit.
They put too many words in there. Yeah, some of that stuff is banned from the server, man. You get banned from the server. You can't say that.
You were banned from the server. You were banned from the server. You were banned from the server.
You can't say some of those things in the chat. And rightfully so. Because come on, bro, like he ain't got to be all of that because you disagree. And but Reggie, can you state your point though? Because the cosign, look, I remember AB being on the Breakfast Club and telling people he was gonna be the next Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, that's how AB got on. Floyd Mayweather. I'm his little brother. He don't know it yet. Bro. I'm his bro. And then he got attached to Floyd. He marketed himself off of that.
24/7s, and he would be at the Mayweather gym on his 24/7. He was there gambling the night before the Sean Porter fight.
Exactly.
And Floyd was like, Adrian should have been at home getting rest. I would have been at home getting rest.
Exactly. So these dudes can try to take away from Floyd. That personal shit of not liking Floyd is personal reasons for not liking him. But you can't take away from someone. from what they've done. Floyd is still significant in this gang. Floyd may do shit because Floyd really don't like these fans. He don't like the people how we I won't say
I
dislike
don't think
these
he
cats.
like
I
the
just don't
content
agree with a
creators,
lot of these
bro.
cats, man.
I don't think he like the content creators on him.
Exactly.
You look at a lot of these niggas like suckers, like homie, you sitting around talking shit all day about a nigga like me who out here really doing it. Cause I get it, and I ain't no Floyd Mayweather, but I'm doing something that other people ain't even brave enough to do. I'm putting myself out here. You know what I'm saying? Reggie, you know that's the hardest part. Just doing it the first time and trying. I ain't got to tell you, I'm preaching to the choir, but bro, you can see, bro, it's nothing but negativity. Like, bro, how can you be mad at a dude who getting it with lefts and rights? He's literally fighting for his life every time he get in that ring, bro. Like, what are we talking about? And we call them slaves and call them coons, and come on, bro, because he ain't doing what you want him to do. But go ahead, I digress. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, but yeah, like you were saying, like Floyd don't like the fans. I think Floyd love his real fans. I disagree with you on that. I think Floyd really loves the fans that love and support him and the Mayweather brand.
But you brought up content creators, and I gotta agree with you on that one. He don't like a lot of these content creators.
He don't like them. He like, man, you out here talking bad about my fights. You know what I'm saying? He remember that shit. You talk like we seen it with Leonard recently with what the blue dude. What's y'all know what I'm talking about. But he was like, that's the guy who was talking bad about Tank and Floyd. No comment, sir. No comment. And he answered everybody else's questions and let them talk except for him. And that's how, and I mean, he could have went a step further. We all know that. If he really wanted to push the issue, I don't feel comfortable with you being here, sir. Security, get him out. You get what I'm saying? He can do that. He's it's their event. So, I mean, sometimes people, like I said, people go too far. And then sometimes you get what you asked for, and you get it because you asked for it, whether you agree or not. He was like, no, I always uplifted Floyd. I always uplifted. No, you haven't, bro. No, you haven't. But you are right, though. You have your right to have your adverse opinion, and you got to push your bottom line, and you got to do your job. But at the end of the day, if that man say, I ain't fucking with you today, nigga, you get no comment from me for your channel. Starve. I'm going to freeze you out. Everybody want to say, oh, Leonard, asshole. No, bro. I don't have to give you the pleasure and the platform to disrespect me. Like, y'all got life fucked up, homie. He don't owe your man no interview. If you feel like your man ain't is disrespecting him, or he don't like the reporting that he sees on him, he's no different from anybody else. Oh, but he black though. No, man, he's a man too. He's a human being who has feelings. Believe it or not, they're humans who have feelings and got the internet. Especially, and look, and it ain't even got to be you. I've had people to tell me they didn't want to do certain things over here because of what my audience says. I heard somebody say like, yo, your audience, you provide an audience, which is a platform for people. It's like a platform for people to hate. And I was like, nah, I just let people talk. He was like, nah, but you got to check that shit. You can't just let everybody have a microphone and have a voice on your show. I was like, well, nah. Well, this might not be the interview I'm gonna get then. You get what I'm saying, Reg? Because yeah, I let everybody have a voice. Everybody should be heard. Because without that, that's when we have motherfucking school shootings and shit. For people who feel like they ain't got no voice. But go ahead, Reg. You still there? Or go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm still here. But like I was saying, man, a lot of these cats hate the fact that the dude they try to knock down as far as their Floyd hate. Floyd is attached to everything dealing with their favorite fighters. And even with Floyd endorsement for Boots, it's something that elevate Boots. People can't escape that. This dude has been kind of a dude that's elevated these dudes. There's nothing really that separates to if Floyd would have never made that announcement about the sparring with Errol Spence. Errol Spence would be going through the same struggle of trying to find his balance into the game. Same thing with Canelo. Canelo a fucking star because of Floyd Mayweather. Ain't nobody else. Oscar ain't make.
He would be Bud Crawford, huh?
Huh?
I said he would be Bud Crawford.
Yeah, exactly. Oscar De La Hoya ain't make Canelo into no superstar. Ain't none of them. Mexico ain't make Canelo into superstars until he got in the ring with Floyd, and they found something. Oh, he was young enough, so it was an opportunity. Oh, well, he learned. It wasn't so much of a loss; it was a lesson. And he showed himself in there against Floyd, and then from that, Canelo was able to develop and move forward with that. He hit the ground with that. He didn't get knocked out. He just got schooled, and people just gonna harp on the fact that he was a young fighter. I mean, people hate that shit with Floyd, but he didn't made your fighter into what your fighter is, and you can't take that away.
Yeah, and like I said though, Reggie, this shit been happening since the beginning of time. Since they did pay-per-views. It's nothing new. People's like, oh, I ain't never heard no boycott before. Nigga, it's been happening. That's called low numbers. You feel me, Reg? It's called low numbers. That is the fan speaking. That is the consumer saying, I don't want this.
And even the Rick, let me say this Rick Glazer shit. And this is the other thing where people trying to celebrate these unknown numbers to Tank Davis. The Rick Glazer dude, whoever he is. The one they want.
What do you do?
Yeah, they want to harp about numbers. He talking about, oh, Tank did 50,000, which is some delusional shit. He did 50,000 sales, and people are celebrating that shit. And people are now, huh?
Oh, okay, he's a boxing promoter.
I don't know who the fuck he is. I thought Rick Glazer was this dude who used to be on that NFL shit and train mixed martial arts and shit. That's what I thought Rick Glazer was till I recently seen him on.
Type in Rick Glazer, go to rickglazer.com.
Yeah, I think he was a Coach Malachi dude, had him on there.
Okay, Coach Malachi. Okay, matter of fact, Coach did do one with. I didn't watch it yet. You know, because I think it dropped around Christmas, like Christmas Eve or the day before Christmas Eve, and I was just out shopping, rapping. You know, I was in family mode. But I saw he had Freeway Ricky Ross up there. So
right.
I definitely want to go back and check it. Did you watch it? Is it a good interview? What happened?
I missed the part where they had them on, but I caught it after they had just went off. But I was listening to it as he talked. Sometimes I like listening to some of the shit he talks. Sometimes I know he be going back and forth at dressing, you know, other content creators, but sometimes he be talking some good shit. But I gotta go back and listen to those parts. But when I seen that, who I thought was Rick Glazer wasn't who I thought who he was. So I'm like, where this dude come out with this information? He's throwing out this shit. Everybody else celebrating because they want to see the Mayweather Promotions failure. And that's specifically it.
Why they want to see Mayweather Promotions fail? You say everybody saying it. Like, I never heard that. That's what's going on. They want to see Mayweather Promotions fail?
Of course they do, man. They hate, and it's the thing where black folks hate when a black person that reach something. Hold on.
This is new information for me, and I ain't trying to be funny. Go ahead. I'm gonna lean into this. Go ahead.
Yeah. So with the thing of seeing Floyd, and this is the thing people hate to see. This is always that what the people call crab in a bucket mentality bullshit. But now that they have seen these black folks achieve over, let's see, Floyd being $1 million man, or maybe at least a $9-figure earning fighter in the game.
Somebody call him Reggie.
Go ahead.
Hello. Hey, I don't answer unknown calls. You got to hang up and call right back. Unblock your number. I'm sorry, Reg. Sorry to interrupt you for that. I don't answer unknown calls anymore. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when they seeing that these dudes have generated this huge amount of success, him, Al Heyman, and Al Heyman, I don't see how he gets the criticism. He's a quiet guy, not in the forefront, so people can't hear if he's telling a lie, feeding you bullshit. But people have found reason to knock him, and mainly because of their successes at this point. And also with Floyd being vocal, Floyd not kind of moving in the matter they want him to move in, they find any reason to knock him. Him being attached as a sellout because of what he doesn't do on content, but people don't follow what Floyd does. I think there's a lot of millionaires in Floyd's family. A lot of these other fools would have turned a fucking blind eye and their backs on their families. He's creating a lot of opportunities that he gives other people. He's created a gym to give kids access to. I mean, there's a lot of other shit that people don't look into, but they think because he's a close to billionaire, he's supposed to give every person he runs across $1 billion and shit. He's still a business person. And I don't think Bob Arum's throwing away money to people. And on the flip side, he's complaining about people. But that's the reason behind they want to see that failure. And being that Floyd Mayweather and Leonard, both of them have spoken openly about how they ain't listening to none of these fools. And it's understood. I understand why they don't want to listen to none of these fools. Because these dudes do nothing, but one day they'll build you up. They no different than white media, where they'll try to build you up the minute you don't speak with them, or the minute you're too busy is the minute they're trying to, destroy your career. Same thing with Kenny Porter being bashed as their success begins to grow, him and his son. And the fact that they start hating on Kenny Porter, he needed to fire his son. They hadn't even lost the fight yet. And the fact that Kenny has kept his son away from every little crooked snake. But they think
hold the line. Go ahead.
Yeah, but they think because Kenny Sean's a black boy, he's supposed to be in the tutelage of some white person managing and promoting his career. Kenny's done everything successful with his son in the way they move through the sport of boxing, from a child all the way up in the professional ranks. And he's been one of the toughest guys. And to be honest, what they thought that Sean, let me finish this point. This is my close. They thought that Sean,
I'll come back to you.
Yeah, but let me say this to close. What they thought that Sean wasn't going to do to Earl because of how much they hate on him. Sean has been one of Earl's toughest damn fights. It's a fight they probably need to rematch. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, Reggie, and I'm sorry to cut you off. Like when we hear the phone call, I just want to get the call in. Sometimes the calls go too long, and that's because we pay for the phone lines, and some people are shy about being on panels. When you click that panel link, you got to give it access to your phone and your camera, and I get it. So some people prefer to call in. 213, you on the MIC. What's your name and where you calling from, family?
Yo, what's happening with it, man? I'm calling from Portland, man. This is Fight Night Elite.
Fight Night Elite. All right, here we go. Fight Night Elite. Reggie Owens is here. Fight Night Elite. Let me ask you: should fans boycott the fights that they do not want to see?
It's if you're a fan of a fighter, and if that's a fight you don't want to see, and you just a fan of the fighter, yeah, go ahead, boycott that fight.
No, I said the fight you don't want to see. Like, are you gonna pay pay-per-view for Thurman versus Mario Barrios? Are you buying that fight?
No, I'm not gonna buy that fight.
Why not?
No person. But I don't think that's for starters. Mario Barrios just got knocked out by a smaller Tank Davis. You see what I'm saying? And he going up in weight to fight a Keith Thurman. So I don't think that's a reputable matchup to have on pay-per-view, myself personally. If it wasn't on pay-per-view, I wouldn't mind watching the fight, but I'm not going to pay for that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Errol Spence versus Ugas. Errol Spence versus Ugas. I think that's a reputable fight. It ain't a fight that I want to see, but I still pay for that on pay-per-view. I think that's a reputable fight to watch and pay for on pay-per-view.
You gonna pay $89 for that? That's $100 fight.
I mean, I think it's a reputable fight. So yes, I think that's something that's worth paying for. Yep, I think it's I'm a fan of the sport. I think that's an intriguing matchup, and I pay my little dollars to see that matchup right there. That's something that interests me. It's not what I prefer to see, but I pay to watch that one.
All right. I got one more question for you. Should content creators tell fight fans and other content creators you're not black anymore because you are telling people to boycott the fight?
Nah, ain't nobody in no position to tell somebody who or what they is for whatever personal reasons that they got. I think that's disrespect.
All right. Did you have any words for Reg? I see you guys had some back and forth in the chat, and I think Reg had a question for you. He said, "Prove him wrong."
Yeah, I just had a question.
As far as the Mayweather,
I just had a question for Reg. I wasn't.
Hey, look, try not to get too loud because whenever you get loud, it gets distorted already. So try to keep an even keel because you'll hear this if you listen to the playback. It's starting to sound distorted already.
I get you. Yeah. So I was trying to figure out exactly what he meant by every black fighter is in the position that they're in because of Floyd Mayweather. I just would like a little bit of elaborating on that comment. I'm not quite sure I understood what he meant, or maybe I was, and you know, I was right about what I was feeling, but I would love for him to elaborate on that.
Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, most man. So with me making a statement, Devin Haney is who Devin Haney is in the position being known based on what? His attachments to the Floyd Mayweather gym, his attachments to working with Floyd's father, and also Floyd mentoring him and also being seen with him. The thing with Errol Spence is in the position he's in based on what most people talk about. People didn't know shit about Earl in the Olympics. They know about Earl in his early stages of fighting. They knew about Earl from his sparring and about Floyd endorsing it like this is going to be the next bad dude. Same thing with Tank Davis. Tank Davis became who he is because of his attachments and him signing with Floyd Mayweather. Same thing with Adrian Broner.
Too, bro, being on them undercards. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Adrian Broner is who he is because Adrian Broner knew what he needed to do. He knew about the elevation and the position of where Floyd was, and to attach himself alongside of Floyd. He made sure he got right up under the armpits of Floyd to get himself in the position he's in. Same thing with Canelo. Canelo became what he became because of Floyd Mayweather. Oscar De La Hoya couldn't get him there. Floyd Mayweather got him there. But go ahead.
Reggie, can I ask you a question? Right? Oh, go ahead.
Before Ty, Ty, you got a question for Reggie or the caller? Because we got a caller on the line right now, Ty. And I want to call.
I had a question for Reggie, but let the caller go ahead. I'll come in and tell him.
Unless you had a question for the caller, let the caller go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right on. Yeah. So my thing was, what about the likes of, you know, the Charlo brothers? You know what I'm saying? They got no attachment to Floyd. You know,
and you don't remember them calling out Floyd? You remember them praising Floyd?
I mean, Floyd is Floyd though, but to say that they only in the position that they in because of Floyd Mayweather,
gotta put a case on that.
I mean, yeah. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's a little bit shallow. You know what I'm saying to say that. I mean, I can say AB. Yeah, AB attached itself to Floyd. Tank attached itself to Floyd. Errol Spence whooped Floyd in a sparring match, from my understanding. You know, that's a little bit different than attaching yourself. When you say attach, I think of a leech. You know what I'm saying? Leeches attach and try to pull from you like that. And from my understanding, a cat like Errol Spence didn't attach himself to Floyd to leech off of him. I heard he put them paws on Floyd Mayweather and got his name like that. You know what I'm saying?
But everybody heard about it, is what Reggie's saying.
Yeah. But imagine if he would have let's name another welterweight. Imagine he would have beat on Sean Porter in sparring, Keith Thurman in sparring.
No.
Lamont Peterson in sparring. It wouldn't did a damn thing for him.
Chris Algieri.
What about another name that's just as big as Floyd? What if he would have whooped on a Canelo or something like that? Or we even gonna take Canelo because you say Canelo got his name from Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? What if he would have whooped on a Oscar De La Hoya in sparring practice or something like that? You see what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask this question.
Canelo, I gotta disagree with Reggie. Canelo got his name really off of his attachment to Oscar.
Well, let me ask this question.
Being the golden child of Golden Boy. And he kept winning.
I think Floyd got more to do with that shit. Because when you bring up Canelo, you bring Floyd up with him.
That's because of now. You know what I'm saying? Because that was because he got better after that. And this is
he fought on a lot of Floyd undercards, Mark.
He did. You know what? You're right. I got to give him credit for that. And he got his name up fighting on them undercard. And they were big pay-per-views too.
Hey, check this out, Mark. Let me ask you this here, Reggie. Do you think Floyd might have dropped the ball a little bit because he never really had that passing of the torch fight, you know, with any of these current fighters of this era, any of the black fighters?
That
you know
his
what I'm saying?
That he kept beating them. They had a chance to get the torch. They should have took the torch.
I'm saying like any other like the current black fighters, you know, like
Nah, man, no, that ain't even fair. No,
I'm just asking.
Because I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna tell you why it's not fair. The money wasn't there. Keith Thurman wasn't Keith Thurman was the equivalent of like a Boots, not even a Boots Ennis right now. He was a Blair to Flair. Keith Thurman was like Blair to Flair when Floyd was Floyd. Respectfully.
Shit, he fought Andre Berto though. I mean, shit.
But at that point,
Berto
Andre
had a
Berto
name.
wasn't too. But look, him and Andre Berto had history. Should have been fought, but Andre Berto lost. But also, Andre Berto was like a 2 or 3 time champion. You get what I'm saying? At that point, Keith Thurman had barely. I think Keith Thurman had just got the WBA championship. But Bud wasn't at 47. Spence wasn't that dude. Mikey wasn't at the weight class. Sean Porter had lost the belt. You get what I'm saying? Like, to my brother, like, I hate when people try to nitpick Floyd record. I'm gonna let you know that motherfucker's a monster, bro. You gotta respect him. You gotta respect him, homie. Like,
I guess Manny stayed around a little longer and tried to pass the torch, and Broner and
Thurman. Manny tried to pass the torch.
Yeah,
he was
trying
forced
to
to
pass the
stay.
torch. He was trying to win that fight, bro.
Well, you know,
Manny was forced to stay too long.
Well, I'm just saying.
Say that again.
Manny stuck around.
Let me clear the line. Hold on. Todd. 213. 213. You still there, right?
Yeah.
That's an LA number. That's an LA number.
Yeah, 213 on the MIC. What's your name again? 213.
Yeah, this is Fight Night Elite, man.
Fight Night Elite. Now, Fight Night Elite. Now, your argument was the Charlo brothers are they self-made, is what you're saying, right? Floyd didn't help.
I'm saying majority of the black fighters are self-made. The only people that really attach themselves to Floyd is Tank Davis.
That don't count. He signed to him. That's a promotional obligation. I think Reggie is saying, but Reggie is saying there's people outside of being signed to Mayweather Promotions. Their name is like synonymous with Floyd, like Errol, the Black Eye. Like that's what got him popping.
Like Kwame Brown and Michael Jordan. Now it's all about what you do from there.
Right. Because Mickey Bay ain't no Tank Davis, respectfully. Say what?
I heard him mention something about Boots Ennis being attached to Floyd. How was
Boots is starting to receive endorsement.
No, Boots Ennis. I got an interview with his dad, and they talk about it. I don't know if things changed, but that was May earlier of this year. When did Tank fight Barrios? Whenever that was, I interviewed Boots off camera. Bro, I had the best conversation with Boots Ennis, bro, and it was like off camera. Took the picture. What's my picture? There we go. I keep this up here. This is my avatar on IG. But man, it's just sitting there chopping it up with Boots. Both of us in flip-flops at that point. I got my shoes in my bag. Man, we just kicking it and chopping it up with his dad and hell of a conversation. I did the interview with his dad because he was interviewing with somebody else right beside me on this same screen right here. And super cool dude. Nothing but love and respect for him and his family. But I talked to his dad about fighting Bud Crawford. And the motherfucker, that's at the end. Shit like that. Respectfully. Like, and he was like, we'll take your boy to the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? And I said, Crawford. He said, no, Porter. Like, bro, when they named the fighters that they was looking for, Crawford was not on their top 5. I was like, have anybody seen this conversation? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, I feel like I
ain't seen that.
This shit I'm about to turn this shit into the gaming lounge. Jules Gaming Lounge good for this. He'll play you a clip of his show. Like, hey, did y'all miss this? Like, nigga, like, but because people be thinking you just be capping, Reggie, and they just think I just sit in the room all day and hop on the avatar. No, I talk to these people. And it's a minute. Here we go. I even made a clip of the clip. Got it right here for you. Kept the files, Reggie. Can I play the clip, please? I'll be remiss.
Please.
Because people always, say like, oh, these dudes ducking each other and this dude ducking this dude. This is daddy, man. All right. This is trainer. This is he's in the Philadelphia Hall of Fame. Bozy Ennis is a real dude. super dude, super cool dude, super respectful, super humble, generous with his time. And I look forward to interviewing him again. And I would never disrespect him offline or in person or off. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. But he gonna name the next 3 opponents they want, and but also he's gonna tell us the 3 biggest fights.
What's it gonna take for your son to get a title shot with one of these top guys, man? Because we like Jamal James, Ugas, or Thurman, either one of them. And then after we knock them dudes off, you know what I mean?
And keep in mind, I asked him about a title shot. None of those. Okay.
Which I'm not saying that it was easy, because all of them guys can fight. Absolutely. And this is what I think about myself. And so, after we do that, see, my old saying, I tell everybody, when they interview me, you either shit or you get off the pot. That means get a title. So, let me ask you this: when you see these guys coming out there, who do you think would be the biggest fight for you guys? Not necessarily. I don't think you doubt yourself at all, but who would be like, hey, this would be a big fight. This would be, I think, possibly pay-per-view. Spence. I think Terrence Crawford. And I think Sean Porter. I think possibly pay-per-view. Spence. I think Terrence Crawford. And I think Sean Porter.
Those the biggest fights. That's what he won. But you see what he said in the first order. So when people say, "Oh, Crawford is ducking Boots," they daddy said that's who they wanted. They're like, those the biggest fights. But watch this though; it's gonna keep going.
That's my man too. I think we'll take him last.
Oh, I messed up. I got this wrong. Okay, I fucked up. That was what we talked about. He said he was taking Porter last. That's who they said was so difficult, and I was like, "Yo, his style is your son's style is tailor-made for Porter." But we both agreed like Porter ain't no easy walk.
You know what I mean? I don't think much is like he took much from anyway. And everybody. So I'm gonna be honest, and I ain't just saying this because you're here. I would picture that be I ain't gonna say an easy fight for Boots, because Sean Porter ain't no easy walk with but his style, I feel like it's tailor-made. He'll run in the shots with Boots all day. That's what I'm talking about. All day he'll run into, and Sean punches are kind of loopy. Yeah, but he's different. Boots a sniper though. Yeah, oh yeah, but I'm saying them the 3 best right there. And I'll over Thurman? You don't think the Thurman fight would be big, or Danny Garcia? No, them 3. I like them 3. Spence, Thurman, and Crawford. Spence, Crawford, and Sean Porter. Okay. Yeah. So and you can put your little Thurman in.
Okay. All right. So allow me to retort. See, look, that's why I like the fact checkers, even myself. See, I made a mistake right there. So his dad said, no, throw Thurman on the end. Okay. See, everything happened for a reason. I was out here misspeaking and misquoting myself. All right, so there you have it. That's from Bozianis. He said Spence, Crawford, and Porter gone. It ain't no more Porter, it ain't no more Danny. And at that time, Ugas had the WBA regular, and then he got the super. So I know they still want that too. But at the end of the day, man, anybody still here? Check 1 2. Did I lose everybody? Y'all still hear me?
No, we still.
Yeah, we still here. I was letting you speak. Yes,
okay. Well, look, I digress. Anybody want to react to what Boziana said? Could y'all hear the interview? I should have muted here. Did it double? Did it sound loopy and doubled, or how did audio sound?
No, it was good. It was good.
But I heard it though. Yeah, I heard it though.
Yeah, because I'm trying something different on it. This ain't my normal setup, bro. I'm normally set up right here with the camera, and I'm using a different mic. Right here, I'm trying something different.
Yeah, it was all good. Yes, sir. It was all good. I heard what he said. I think that's a good call out. You know, Earl and Crawford.
But yeah,
I mean, them the 2 top dogs in the division.
And Jamal James already lost.
So, I think that was it.
Low key too, and Jamal James has lost his title since then.
Yeah, And like you said, Sean Porter, he out the picture. So, you know, he retired. Ain't no need in fighting him no more, calling him out or even speaking of his name no more. So, yeah, I think
Errol
he was
is busy.
Well within his rights. Yeah, Errol busy, exactly.
Look,
So,
I don't have a problem with Boots fighting Bud. Like when people was like, and then they trying to push Boots on Bud. Like, nigga, I don't care. I like both of these guys. I want to see. Look, one is gonna come out on top. I remember when Charlo was fighting Charles Hadley. I like Charles Hadley. I thought he was flashy. I liked his finesse in the ring. That motherfucker got cracked a couple times in that fight. Damn. And I don't know if I really seen him on the big stage since. I like Lubin. I thought he was super special. I still believe he's special. Got cracked. Out of here early. What's my other boy? J Rock. Love J Rock. I thought he was dope. Got cracked. Got the fuck up out of here. But came back and became champion again. I mean, finally became champion. And that was his always goal, to become a champion. He lost to Banana, Jensen Rosario. And then you get what I'm saying, my brother. It's a part of the game for me. I fuck with all these dudes. Respectfully, pause, Taylor Bell. But you get what I'm saying, homie. My only thing is I gotta troll the Spence fans just to keep the balance. You know what I'm saying? I got to do my thing. Not to mention, like, I'm the reason why Spence fans be buying merch now. Cause I used to pull up with my Bud Crawford merch, and I'm like, y'all ain't even got no hoodie, no t-shirt, no hat, or nothing. Y'all got a pay-per-view receipt? Cause I can show you mine. Hey, look, cut my camera on. Hey, look, I have my Bud Crawford shirt on, my hoodie. Cut my camera on, show you my pay-per-view vibes. I already got them screenshot stamped, ready. But you up here, you ain't support your guy at all. All you get is on YouTube and repeat other niggas' talking points. I love it. I fucking love it. But thank you so much for calling, man. Let me get back to the business.
Much appreciated, man. Thanks for having me, yo.
Man, you're welcome anytime, man. You can call back tomorrow. We're gonna do our flagship show around 10 o'clock tomorrow. I think I'm gonna change the time too on my mainstream show. My show usually 10 o'clock, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and I do pop-ups anytime in between there. So click that notification bell. But other than that, homie, I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
For sure. See y'all soon, my man. Take it easy.
Man. Tomorrow. Mañana. Yeah, mañana. Ain't that how they say it, Reg? But go ahead, Ty. You had a question for Reggie, man. I'm sorry, man. I get long-winded with the callers, man, because I love talking to individuals about boxing, about life, and learning. Like, excuse me, Reg, you can learn a lot about motherfuckers on this YouTube, homie.
All day.
Go ahead. Ty, you got a question for Reg, though. Did you forget your question or what we was talking about? You good? Ty, your mic muted if you're talking. You got to unmute your mic. D. Will, what up? Ron Finkley, what up? He said pre-planned. I don't know what I mean. marqnash, he said, I'm glad someone I like is on board, and salute to Reggie. All right, yeah, salute to Reg. Let's give him the cheer for that. It's all good. Mike Gardner, man, shout out to Mike Gardner. Mike, I appreciate you, man. Mike, man, you've been sticking around, popping up on the show a lot lately, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Mike Gardner said, Ugas said him and Spence was already working on the fight before they ordered the tournament.
Wait, why they have to pay step aside for Sionis to move out the way?
Say it again, Reg. I'm sorry, I ain't hear that.
Yeah, how was they work on a fight when Sionis was brought and put in the way and they had to pay him step aside?
That's a good question. Mike Gardner, did you hear that? That was this question right. He said, Ugas said, I mean, yeah, y'all can talk all y'all want to. That's called Twitter conversations, right? That's called a phone. That's called social media. But far as the council, they had sanctioned something to happen. Y'all can talk about what y'all want to, but y'all fight has to get sanctioned by somebody. Am I tripping, Reggie? I can't see your mic.
No, that's the way the sport works. And I'm gonna get ready to run real quick. And I'll be back if y'all still on.
All right, cool. But Ty, you feel me? Like somebody had to sanction the bout, my brother. Somebody had to sanction this. So was the WBA already involved? If so, why did they put that together as far as the tournament? Because y'all can talk about what y'all want to behind the scenes, but the governing bodies decide what their governing functions will be. They write their rules, and once they write their rules, I thought the rules were the rules, but excuse me. I was telling people, I was like, yo, this is like payola, like in plain sight. Yo, this is sanctioning bodies seeming willingly to show public corruption. Like, what you gonna do? And some fans are saying what we're gonna do is we're gonna boycott the fight. I think the problem with some people comes in when you use the word boycott, because as you see on the screen and with the display we have on, this is not the same as buying a boxing match. People fighting for civil rights, getting kicked off the bus. I get it, homie. Some people say, hey, I'm rooting for Ugas, fuck it. Because, and I believe in their heart of hearts, Ugas is going to get them closer to undisputed. Some people don't care about undisputed, whether it's Spence, whether it's Crawford, whether it's Ugas. They just want to see it. They want to see undisputed in their lifetime. Because right now we in a nice little era in boxing where we're going to be able to see a lot of undisputeds. Unfortunately, it's broken up that way, and it's a lot of champions. What they say, too many, not they. I said this. This is my bar again. Too many titles, not enough champs. Too many titles, not enough champions. Quote me on that one. My wife be like, you always want to toot your own horn. I said, bitch, if I don't do it, who gonna do it? Beat. So low key, I might be around the house, and I was like, yo, I just figured out Like, yo, oh my gosh. She be like, I'm like, you damn right. Beat, motherfucker. I'm tooting my horn. Beep. Like, come on, B. Come on. Yo, come on. I gotta tell the truth. Yo, but I get it, homie. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Look, if you don't want to support the fight, don't buy the fight. You want to buy the fight, support the fighters that you want to support. But never, ever, 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 ever tell somebody they are not black because they're not doing what you want them to do. The phone number is on the screen, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. If you want to chop it up with me, click the link. I'm looking at the clock. I got about 15 more minutes. I'll kick it about 15 more minutes. Looked at my wrist. I got time today. Ty, you still there? Or
what up?
All right, go ahead.
Man. Had to get some coffee. What's up?
All right, man. All right.
Yeah, man. I heard you say you think Ugas get us closer to undisputed. I mean, he's still an Al Heyman fighter.
That's part of my topic tomorrow.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's part of my topic tomorrow. I'm gonna do part 2 to this, but I'm also gonna talk about some other things. You know, tomorrow is our flagship day, so we're gonna have a good time tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Where Reggie? He gone?
No, he had to step away. Now he had to step away. He said, if we still on, he'll pull back up. But I got my guy Ron Finkley here as well. But go ahead, Ty, get your bars off before we go to Ron. Ron, I'm gonna mute your mic while Ty's talking. Go ahead, Ty. Get your bars off.
Yeah, man, I don't think Ugas gets us any closer to undisputed as opposed to Spence.
You what?
I don't think he gets it. Yeah, I don't think he gets. I mean, he's still an Al Heyman fighter, and he'd have 3 belts just like Spence would have 3 belts. I mean, Bud is gonna have to go over there and give Al Heyman maybe a 1 or 2 fight, a multi-fight deal. He gonna have to give him options on his next couple fights, man. I think that's the only way he gets that undisputed fight, man. That's just what I think. No matter what the fans think, you know, Al will turn a deaf ear to the fans, and he'll do whatever he want to do.
Oh, checkmate, absolutely. So. All right, well, look, let my guy Ron the Don get his bars off. Man, I got much love and respect for Ron Finkley. Ron Finkley, man, you stuck around, bro. You've been with us on this show for about a year now, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for sticking around, man. Thank you for your dedication to the sport of boxing too, because I see you in other boxing groups. So, and you stay active, man, out here getting your thoughts and your bars and your opinions off. It means a lot to me. Took the time out of your morning to pull up over here and chop it up with your man marqnash. What you got for me, Ron? Should boxing fans boycott the fights they do not want to see? Unmute your mic, Ron.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Of course they should. You know, we are the consumer, and you anticipate like events that you think can change the whole, the feeling that people have about certain boxers. So yeah, I love Errol Spence as a fighter, in the ring, but it's like he's not being tested the right way. Like meaning and I mean by tested, it's more than just about skills. It's also about will, and it's about heart. And he's losing on a couple of those, characteristics about himself. So I don't feel like you should have to buy something that you don't think he's doing. You see what I'm saying? And then I feel like he's gonna keep on listening to people instead of making his own choices in order for people to like him more. So I just feel like this is Terrence Crawford being torn down as a person, as a characteristic also, because it's things about him that people want to see come out of him. So therefore you can't be a better boxer by fighting the Ugas. So I'm boycotting it for my own reasons because I feel like Ugas is not the test.
All right, go ahead. Puro, jump in. Oh, I'm sorry, real quick, Ron. Don't go nowhere, but you got anything you want to plug or promote as far as just in case I lose you? You got anything you want to plug or promote as far as your channel or any don't plug nobody else YouTube though. You want to plug your IG, your Facebook, your Instagram. You got a channel, got a barbershop, cut hair on the weekends, do tattoos on bad bitches' titties, like whatever you do.
You know what, Mark? I already got nothing to plug. Just follow me at Ronald Finkley on YouTube if I decide to post a video once in a while. That's all I really do is YouTube and Instagram and Twitter, but just YouTube mainly.
Same thing on YouTube. Okay. All right. Stay with me. Go ahead, Puro. Well, I just said your name, but say your full name of your channel and tell people where you're from. Go ahead.
Puro Sur Central BXO from LA.
Stop right there. Real quick, Ron, where you from?
Vermont on the roof. That's where I live there. I'm from Atlantic City, and I'm also from Washington D.C. But this is Vermont.
Bernie Sanders, right?
Oh yeah, I'm Bernie Town. Yeah. Bernie City.
I'm riding with you all the way. Y'all got medical marijuana and everything, right?
Oh yeah, it's free as a fucking bird up here, bro.
I'm coming to visit, Ron. I'm gonna tell my wife, I'm like, we're going to Vermont for our honeymoon this year. She was like, nigga, Vermont, trust me. Just enjoy the ride.
All right, they don't call it the Green Mountain State for nothing.
All right,
it's all green up here.
We're gonna see.
All right.
Stay where you at. I'm gonna mute your mic though. Go ahead, Puro. Tell people your channel and how they can follow you. What you got going on YouTube?
I got nothing going on YouTube. I just hop on the panels and talk boxing. Shit, that's all I do. I got a Twitter. It's the same name.
There you go. That's dope. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's about it, man. Just talk to boxing.
Well, shit, follow me on Twitter. I'm marq_Nash, and help us spread the word. I'm
on your Twitter account.
I just got active on it too, so you see it. Okay, cool. So talk to me. How do you feel about this? Should fans boycott fights they don't want to see?
Well, my opinion is I can't tell another man or another person what to do with their money. So if they want to boycott it, go ahead. Me personally, shit, I'm a hardcore. So if I have the money, I buy them. If I don't, I'll stream them. But if they want to boycott it, man, go ahead.
Do you lose your black card if you're a black guy? Damn, Ron, I ain't even get to this part. Ron probably like, hell up, nigga, you ain't even asked me that. Ron, I ain't even get it off with pause. Taylor Bell, pause. I said pause. So you can't say shit. Hold on, Taylor Bill. Let me give you that. Okay. Pause alert. But I didn't even get those bars off like that with Ron. Because Ron, he's passionate. So I just let him do his thing. But Puro is cool with me doing my interview questions. Puro,
What's up?
Do you feel like people should lose their black card if you ain't buying this fight? I never heard of somebody losing their Latin card or you lose your Jewish card.
Shit, man, I'm Mexican, man. The only one I can,
Oh my God,
in my opinion, I can opinionate is on Mexicans. So I don't know, man. That you would have to ask a brother that, man.
No, I'm asking you. Like, have you ever heard of somebody losing a Latino card? Like, if you picked this guy over this guy, you pick Mayweather over Canelo.
I mean, they try to pull it, but I mean, like, I ain't no punks. Ain't nobody pull my card.
Like, so they do that. They do play those games.
Yeah, everybody does that dumb shit. Excuse my language.
No. Yeah, it's a late night show.
Cool.
You two know that. Yeah. It's not.
Yeah. Nah, man, can't nobody pull nobody's card, man. I'm a man.
Okay. Anybody want to reply to that? Like, let me ask you the same question. How do you feel about fans saying, like, yo, I'm boycotting this shit. I ain't want this fight. I ain't paying for it. I feel like silently, this shit been going on for years. It's just now motherfuckers trying to make this shit some Rosa Parks shit. Like, yo, I love Bud Crawford as a fighter. I don't know him as a man in his day-to-day life. I don't know his relationship with the mother of his children. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't my business. Respectfully, you feel me?
Yep.
That ain't my motherfucking business for me. And also, his split of the fight ain't my fucking business. Whether he getting 60, 40, 80. Like, motherfuckers should not be on YouTube saying, hi, your boy about to get 80-20. Like on some Tyler Perry movie shit. Like, why did I get mad? My brother, you thinking about the wrong thing. Do you want to see the fight or do you want a reason for your guy not to make the fight? Because it sounds like you want the leverage to be so overwhelming and you guys are going to push for, like my boy Rob G in the chat was saying, 95-5. Puro, Ty, Ron Finkley. Anybody who's saying 95-5 do not want to see the fight, bro.
Yeah, they don't, and that's why I like your channel, because you're unbiased. Like, you can tell you're a fan of Crawford, but you're not like an unbiased fan. You're not in it to like look at how much money they make. You're looking at it from the point of view where as though if people are really into this fight, they're gonna just buy it. It don't matter who sold this before, who sold that before. The fight was a legendary fight for them that's supposed to be made before somebody can't make the fight. Errol Spence with all these accidents. They're playing the fans, and that's why I'm not buying the fight. I'm just a consumer. I don't have no stake in Bud's life or his family life. I'm just a fucking fan. You know what I mean? Of fight situations, sports. So that's why I'm not buying it. And I'm not no black card getting lost type person. You're not going to punk me into thinking that because I don't want to buy something because I think the other thing won't happen because of the antics before is why I'm not buying the fight, because of the antics,
What does this emoji mean? Because does that mean I'm dead or what does that mean? What's the skull emoji? I don't know what that means. What does Rob G say?
Put that up.
This Rob G.
Rob G.
About him, but I ain't talking about him negative. Hey, look, Rob G, you can't say I'm talking about you behind your back. It's on live, my nigga. So respectfully, right? Motherfucker, like, you talking about me behind my back? Like, nigga, it was on the internet, and I said your name on camera with the cam on. You get what I'm saying? It ain't behind your back, but I ain't saying I ain't lying on you neither. And I love Rob G. Rob G, you're another one, bro. Like I said, man, like, I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to do this gift. Like, I want to do a gift like that for these dudes, like, who support the show. Like, when we go to membership, I want to buy their membership for a year, or at least 6 months. Like, bro, let me do this. Let me help you out. I'm gonna send you this because I want you to get the content. But they've been supporting the show for over a year. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, Rob G films the equal, dude.
Y'all want to lose my core audience, bro? Like, but golly, man, some shit we be talking about, I can't say it on regular. You know what I'm saying? They flag me. They pull up, put penis on the camera. Genitalia.
That's crazy.
Caitlyn Jenner type shit.
Oh man.
And then they'll screenshot it and report me to YouTube. But you the nigga that did it.
Well,
it would be funny if it's not true, bro. Like motherfucker pull up, do some shit on the live, so then it's on the screen. They click report, and then they screenshot it, and because YouTube will say, "Show me the timestamp." Bro, I can't make this shit up. Yeah, but Rob G is a real one, man. We just
framing you like Roger Rabbit.
Say what?
That's framing. That's framing you like Roger Rabbit.
Roger Rabbit, but look, he said I be trolling with the 95.5. That's what he be on in the chat. You don't think your boy here?
Damn.
Look at it. He said he look at it. It should. He said I be trolling with 95.5. It should be 99.1. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's correct.
Errol hearing that. This is his fan base. These niggas delusional as fuck.
Yeah,
Bro.
Earl believes shit like that too. Earl believes shit like that.
Come on, bro. I can tell, bro. Don't get me on that. Don't turn this to a fish fry. Please don't turn this to a fish fry. I'm gonna say my fish fry.
He getting a little something on the side from Errol Spence, bro. He getting a little something on the side from Errol Spence or something like that.
I think going forward, my Friday show might be a fish fry. It's gonna be the Errol Spence fish fry show. Because people be looking forward to it. They be hitting me up like I'm the ref from the sun. Like
you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight.
Bro, come on, bro. Like, bro, it's proven. It's over. The narratives are over. He paid He paid Stankonia. Stankonia step aside money. It's over, B. He paid.
Crazy. He can't pay that.
Both guys are free. Hey, look, both guys are free. And even Ugas weekend, man, let me pull up Ugas statement. Let me put his shit on screen. Ugas tells people, man, this shit might turn into a fish fry. I gotta end this because
I heard about that. I heard about to bring up. Ugas over there protecting his boy because he get the fight or some shit. Like, what type of fuckery is going on in boxing, man? Why are you protecting that man? Because everybody getting on Spence for not living up to what he said he was going to do.
Because he see what's coming. He's pause. Taylor Bell, you can't get me. I said it first. He sees what's happening in the future where people do not want to buy the fight. And he's telling fans, hey, don't judge him, and he's fighting somebody in his company. You notice he said that?
The guy who's looking like Willie Lump because Pacquiao lumped him up. The guy who looking like Willie Lump because Pacquiao lumped him up coming to Earl's defense. What type of shit is that? That's why I don't want to buy a fight. Because he's not going to be able to get out the way of Spence punches.
Hey, look. Ugas so confident. I'm going to tell you, Ugas a real ass nigga. Ugas, he got clips of him fighting Sean Porter in a fight where they say he lost, and and all the clips is right here showing him beating the shit out of Sean Porter. Like, and it ain't no cuts in the action. Oh, he beat the shit out of Sean Porter for a whole minute right here. And this the shame. He loses.
He almost knocked him out the ropes at one point, I think. He almost knocked Porter out the ropes at one point.
Say what?
No, I think that was Spence who almost knocked Porter out the ropes. One of them almost knocked Porter out the ropes at one point in the fight. I know that.
Spence dropped him once, bro, in the 10th, bro.
Yeah.
Was it the 10th? Or 10th or the 11th?
That was a great fight.
Yeah, that was an excellent fight.
This Ugas clip. Because Ugas told fans, I know where I can get it from. Cause I know somebody who put it up and they was trying to misinterpret it and disrespect the dude. But he's basically telling fans, thanks for 19 doing the right thing. Thank you for love and support. I'm on you guys' Twitter. I don't know if it's on his Twitter's or IG, but I think it's still up. Hold up. He might have took it. Here we go. He ain't take it down. It's still up. Thank you, guys. Real nigga. Got it. Hey, baby, we got the file right here. Here we go. This is what Ugas thinking about. Yeah, come on, man. Y'all, man, y'all know y'all fucking the real one, homie. Like, that's the difference between me and they YouTube daddy. They gonna sit in their car and do their whole video respectfully, of course, because you get it how you get it. But like, bro, you just sitting there talking. Show us what you talking about. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen.
Yeah. I didn't want to go to his Twitter because I knew I was gonna say something crazy. So I was like,
we got the files, baby. You know what I mean? You fucking with the best, man. It's your man marqnash. Here we go.
He's talking directly to us too.
Y'all see it on the screen, right? Yeah, I'm talking to everybody.
Like letter. Yeah.
And he talking to all of us too, because he's saying, "Hey man, stop attacking Spence because he's not fighting whoever you want. He is a champ, and he is fighting another champ from his company." Okay, now y'all could have ended it there. This is where the bullshit comes in. Now, Crawford, why you got to say his name, was with top rank. Now he's a free agent and available. I have faith that in 2022, the 140 pound will have in. Then this the bullshit. That's a dispute. That means we still gonna be that ain't undisputed.
Yeah. Can't touch a nigga who can't spell right.
No. See, they fucked up right here. Everything else was perfect. That's people doing their thing, and then people fucking up doing their thing. And maybe they do this right here. They write everything else right, and then they write this wrong, so you can say, well, he do need help with his English. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. All of this is propaganda, and they telling us the truth. They gonna be able to say. They're gonna be able to tell us, well, Errol didn't never lies. He told us it's gonna still be in dispute.
Yeah, that's that Texas slang or that like we can't comprehend or we don't talk like y'all talk type shit. Like, come on, man.
Who does this? I ain't never seen no opponent tell the media and the fans, say, hey, stop attacking the other fighter. Like, golly, nigga, you moist as fuck. I see why he the big fish. He's swimming with guppies. The fuck is Ugas talking about? The fuck
they
is
got
Ugas?
A nice little saltwater fresh in the house.
Man, they about to make me turn into red bucket. Man, I can't wait till Monday. I'm gonna leave it alone because it's 4:30.
Yeah, my motherfucker be in the goldfish tank. That's for sure.
I've been chilling. I've been letting everybody do their videos and listen to their favorite YouTube daddy. Tell them whatever they think is gonna be. My nigga, I can't wait till tomorrow night at 10 o'clock. Man, when I say I'm about to flame all of this shit, I'm gonna put all these bullshit narratives to the side. Bro, they don't send me the files. Oh, we got more Kissy Fist video. Bro, I don't send it to other niggas. Y'all seen it on my IG. Y'all seen it on some of your other content creators and your other favorite content providers. Because everybody ain't out here trying to be nobody YouTube daddy. Some of us, we just gonna chop it up to you. You the family, bro. We like, you a real nigga like me, or you a real person. Like, we gonna chop it up. We agree, we disagree. But bruh, we cannot reward bad behavior. We cannot condone fuck shit at no cause. Because when you stand beside a dude doing fuck shit, you get hit with the bullets too. You get hit with the bullets too for being standing beside a bullshit nigga.
Yo, Mark, I just gotta say this, man. If you keep falling for the same thing, because this has been happening for a long time, the other side of the street. Now there's no side of the street.
And then and niggas are going there and lose or get a draw.
Yeah.
Lose or get a draw or get knocked out.
We have to watch this for 2 years to have a draw. That's crazy.
Motherfuckers going there and lose, bro. Get a draw, get knocked out. And we up there like, oh man. And you know what they'll say? They'll say, man, he fucked the money up. He fucked the money up. No, y'all over marinated the fight and your boy lost. Got his ass slapped.
Exactly.
Stopped. Or he quit in the corner with his arms on the rope like AJ. Talking about AJ.
Or his eyelids got busted open and he really can't fight for 2 years. You know what I mean? Like eyelids.
Bro. Like, we keep over marinating these fights, and then eventually you just got somebody to blame it on. Like, they blamed the Wilder and AJ shit on AJ. And they blame it on Wilder. Some people blame it on Wilder. Some people blame it on AJ. When AJ lost, they was like, oh, he fucked the money up. But then when he won the belts back, okay, it's all back good. And then Wilder is fucking with Fury on some bullshit. And they were like, now he don't fuck the money up. Now, like, bro, no. This was what happened.
What? When it's all said and done, it's about who has a stellar record. Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry about that. But it's all said and done, who has a stellar record. 147, and I feel like that there's no blemishes on Crawford's record, but there's a lot of blemishes on Earl's record only because of his layoffs and his accident. So I just feel like his career is all.
Yeah, all the blemishes on Errol's record, respectfully, are self-inflicted. I'm not gonna troll the people. Look, I'm a real person, bro, and I'm going through my own personal shit in my life, and we're gonna talk about that tomorrow too. My uncle was attacked while having a medical emergency in North Carolina. The store owner, a foreigner, start beating him with like a broomstick. This shit is on a viral video going around. Try to get some information more from the person who shot the video, my mom and my sister, but like, yeah, this shit is crazy, bro. So this is going on in North Carolina. I'm gonna put the fucking store on blast. I'm gonna show everybody in that store, everybody in the city. I'm gonna blast this out tomorrow and let people know don't fuck with that store. We ain't shopping there. I ain't telling nobody to burn it down because that's gonna help them get money. Nah, no, we want this man to go to jail, and we want them to do right by my uncle. Because somebody got to pay for these hospital bills. Because last I heard, he been in the hospital since 2 days before Christmas. It ain't cheap to stay in the hospital in America, bro. Today is the 27th. So he day 5 in the hospital. Yeah. Last I heard, homie. So, yeah, so we're going to bring light to this subject. And that's what I tell people, like, bro, we talking about mobilizing the troops and galvanizing the audience to not buy a fight. Look, motherfucker, you ain't got to do that, respectfully. If they ain't gonna buy the fight, they ain't gonna buy the fight. But also, importantly though, and this the biggest thing, don't tell somebody that this right here that you see on your screen, people marching for voters' rights, marching for equality, that I ain't gotta see. Look, I ain't gotta give my fucking seat on the bus, bro. It's bad enough I gotta sit in the back. Now, once the bus is full, I still gotta get up. I paid what they paid to get up here. Might have to pay more. Who knows, man? No, I ain't getting out my fucking seat. SMD. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the same. It's not buying a boxing match, bro. Don't tell somebody they ain't black. Their ancestors didn't deal with what they had to deal with because they don't want to support this boxing match. You sound fucking stupid. You disrespecting Errol Spence and bro, and I clown Errol Spence all the time. But come on, bro.
Yeah.
Errol Spence.
Not all the 99% people buy the fight.
Come on, bro. If you gonna steal the fight, steal the fight. If you ain't gonna steal the fight, don't steal the fight. Whatever, how it go. But y'all are taking this shit somewhere else. When you tell this dude, well, you ain't black, you ain't no real nigga. You ain't black. Or you telling somebody else, hey, come on, bro. Like, that shit is dumb shit.
Yeah, it is.
We missing the point. We getting beyond the pale, homie. Let's keep it boxing. This is number 1, number 2, and number 3. Let's keep it boxing. Because this other shit is getting out of hand. And I had enough, really. I'm gonna still get my jokes off. I'm gonna call Errol Spence the you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call him the big fish, the big drunk fish, the martini fish, kissy fish, whatever. I'm gonna get my jokes off, however I get them off. But as far as boycotting a nigga fight, I think we're using that word out of context. Because for boycotts to be effective, you got to provide the people an alternative. So, what is the date of that fight? Is it another fight going into that day? Like, Ron, I'm speaking in hyperbole. I'm speaking rhetorically. It's a rhetorical question. It's no fight date. There's no venue for it. I'm being rhetorical here. What is your alternative when you say boycott? Because boycott has a powerful connotation. Got to be able to provide the people an alternative for it to be successful. You got to give the people a message. Tell them why. You know what I mean when I say these things, right? So it is what it is, man. I wish nobody nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. But my brother, a lot of you guys on both sides of the spectrum might be going about it the wrong way. And I ain't telling nobody they wrong, I ain't telling them right, but we might be going about our messages the wrong way as far as this topic. Because, man, I love to sit here and have a conversation with you guys about it any day of the week, but we cannot compare buying a pay-per-view to telling somebody you ain't black no more. My brother, you are delusional. Okay, well, okay, he
Right.
might be wrong for telling people, hey, boycott the fight, boycott the fight. That's your opinion. But low key, that's nothing new. People always boycott fights when they don't want to buy it. You can tell that by the pay-per-view numbers. Duh.
Yep.
But
it was a silent boycott because with
yeah, like that. Silent
the
boycott. There we go.
yeah with the yeah, it's not the same.
It's not the same, bro. And it's disrespectful to both struggles, but it's really disrespectful to tell a black man he's not black because he's Latin, he speaks Latin, he speaks Spanish. But when you look at Ugas, everybody in my family got a family member who got a family member that look like Ugas. And when the cops pull them over in America, they're gonna say, "Nigga, get out the car."
Yeah, they ain't gonna say he's like from an island.
No English ass out the car, nigga, and get on the ground. It's just
Yo, nigga, you don't speak no English? Trouble now.
yeah.
That's even worse. Because you can't defend yourself or you can't articulate yourself like to the people that that's fear about it, in my opinion.
Like I said, my uncle is looking like he's having a stroke. He ain't even defending himself while the guy is hitting him with the stick. Like he can't even block it. Like he's frozen. He ain't even screaming all the way. He's like, like he can't even talk. He's not saying, "Yo, chill, stop. Hey, man, what you doing?" Like, no, he just standing there getting beat and can't defend himself. And the dude is just hitting him like an animal, like getting free shots. Like, I'm gonna hit him, I'm gonna jump back, I'm gonna hit him again, I'm gonna jump back, I'm gonna hit him 3 times and jump back, hit him 4 more times. You know what I'm saying? You're going crazy on my uncle, bro.
Pussy shit.
My uncle, but he's having like a seizure or a stroke, trying to get help at this. You know what I'm saying? And when they found him outside, laying down, shake, bro, shit crazy, man. So I we report all these kind of stories on the show. I never in a million years thought this would be like my family, but who knew? But I guess it's the law of averages, right? You talk about enough of these stories, and you got a big enough family.
One bound to hit home.
Yeah, eventually it lands on your fucking doorstep, and now that's my uncle just getting beat up for nothing.
I definitely, I'm aware of that. Like, it's definitely an advantage a cop can have over you, depending on where you live at. Like, and get away with it, So that ain't nothing new. I'm aware of all of that shit, even here. But I don't have to worry about that here because I'm very careful. But at the same token, you shouldn't have to be careful. It should just be like everybody respect everybody. Articulate yourself the correct way. Just live by the right rules. But it ain't like that, unfortunately, because you get stereotyped sometimes.
Absolutely. But look, man, I'm gonna go and land this plane, man, because like I said, man, this was a hell of a conversation. I want to chop some. Man, I want to really get active more in like editing these shows because the shows are super long shows, and it's hard for people to digest. Like they just get overwhelmed when they see the number 3 hours and 52 minutes. What the fuck were they talking about? You get what I'm saying? So they get lost in it. And they just be like, I can't do it. So I got to start going through and finding little moments in these shows and just giving people little clips. And I got to leave time in the show where I don't spend so much time doing the show where like when I'm done with the show, I'm about to eat, go to sleep, take a shower, go to bed. You know what I'm saying? I'm done. Like I'm so exhausted. I got to leave some space at the end for me to do post-production to every episode now because the show is growing at a rapid pace. And I need to make D-Will. I got to make these clips, bro. Like people need these clips because they be like, what the fuck were they talking about? Because sometimes the views don't translate it. Sometimes the likes don't translate it. Like we got 156 votes on this topic, but only 70 likes. That's over double the amount of engagement. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah,
So
I'm glad I put you live.
Yeah, this shit's crazy. Let me put that on the screen. Because I think that's super dope too. Shout out to everybody who participated in this survey. And I believe surveys are dope because these are anonymous. We don't know who picked what. right? You get what I'm saying? When you join the panel, I can ask you, and you can lie. So,
Yep.
facts, right?
You know what? I saw the poll. I said, you know what? I'm gonna hit the
Jay-Z
poll.
Nas topic. I feel everybody who pulled up on the panel lied to me that night. Nobody wanted to tell me who they took off: Biggie, Jay-Z, Nas, or Tupac. I feel everybody was lying to me.
Okay.
Respectfully.
I missed that.
Yeah,
I missed that part of the show, but I saw you had the poll up. And I thought, like, man, I was surprised that it was lower. But you know, everybody's entitled to their
votes
opinion,
have
so
jumped. The
I
votes
agree.
have jumped dramatically. Maybe we swayed the audience in our presentation.
Okay, I saw that Spence was still
Change your
getting
answer too. That's
support.
another thing.
Yeah.
You know that, right? Like once you click the answer, you can't uncheck it. You can't change it to another one. You locked in.
Yep, that's a lock in.
Yeah,
Yep.
you locked in. I mean, you can't change it. Look, you can take you can like a video and take your like back. You can subscribe and unsubscribe. You can't take this poll back though.
That's
You
why
get
I
what I'm
just
saying?
dismissed the poll after I made my decision. Yeah, I mean, you
Oh
gotta
yeah,
see
man.
it no
I
more.
told you I know what I'm doing on this YouTube shit. It looked like I just be up here rambling. That nigga don't know what he doing. Nah, man. Even when we close the show with these votes on the screen, yeah, we showing something, man. We telling you something, man. We working, we grinding.
Very seldom somebody want to say they pick, though. I hope you know if you make that pick, that decision. That's supposed to be what you think, you know.
Yeah, this what
For
look,
sure.
and this is what they would call a Bud Crawford channel. But look what the Bud Crawford channel audience is saying. They saying no. Don't boycott the fight. How about that?
Yeah.
That's good.
You
Ironically,
presented it
look
the
what
right.
the numbers is. Ironically, look what the numbers is. 60-40.
And who paid him now?
Do you see the irony of this shit? 60-40.
And who paid for though? Oh, see, wow. Okay.
It's bro, exactly
Okay.
60. And look, the 60% is for Errol. The 40 is for Bud.
Yep.
Bud gotta take the 40.
Let me end that poll. I gotta end that poll. I can't end it on your screen. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Come on, bro. The irony, you can't make this shit up right here.
The universe wants the fight to happen.
The universe,
Right?
the universe wants Bud Crawford to take 40%.
But you know what though? He can take that now though. I feel like he can take that now because he's not tied into Bob. So it's still a 50% fight because we know everybody in Earl pocket. So what's the difference? Now
a little bit. You super loud and it's distorted. It's almost too loud. Say that again. Just perfect. Go ahead. Say that again.
Well, he could take the fight now because 60-40% isn't bad. Bob's not in his pocket, and we all know Errol Spence is getting his pockets snatched up. So it's a 50-50 fight with 60-40. But will Earl do that though? That's the question. And they should have a contract before he fight Ugas because guess what? Then people might buy his fight. But I don't trust it. You gonna have to show me written in stone right away that fight is happening. And I hope you can hear that.
Oh, I'm just saying I can't believe that. That is crazy. I'm looking at the like look at this. 156 votes. 60% is saying no, don't boycott the fight. 40% is saying yes. Like that's out of 156 votes. You can't make this shit up, bro. And this Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford still getting the 40. Oh man, I can't. I gotta love it. I gotta love it. Shout out to my guy DJ. Shout out to Puro. Fight Night. D Will. He said, I feel you, bro. He said, make the clips. Yeah. So let me do that, man. I want to make a clip. I'm gonna start off with that. I just want to make that a funny clip right here. The universe says Bud Crawford needs to. I don't know how I'm gonna title these, but I just want to make some shorter clips of the show because the show be so dope and people are like, why is this show so dope? Bro, I got this one troll who's like, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. You did 3 and he said, hey, look, bro. He's like, you did 3 hours and 30 minutes talking about boxing. Don't nobody want to see that shit. And in my mind, I was thinking, nigga, that was a light night. Nigga, we don't do 7-8 hours shows, but nigga, like, what you mean?
That's like a lunch break for you.
Hey, bro, and low key, low key on the humbug. On the video he commenting on, I got 225,000 views on it. It was the Tank Davis Isaac Cruz fight when I did my commentary.
Okay.
My nigga, I'm lit that night. What you mean? Don't nobody want to see this? Obviously they do. This is
no.
He was getting it on Tank too. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
It was a good fight.
Yeah, it was a good
I
fight.
think I was watching it.
Bro, not only did they want to see it from me, somebody else out there did more views than me that night. There's other niggas out there.
I was looking up the crowd.
They did their biggest. And a lot of we wanted to see Tank versus Isaac Cruz. Why not? That was a Saturday night. We like boxing. Who are you?
Sunday night, I was watching it. It was kind of whack, but I was watching it.
Yeah, nigga, we watched it though. It got 30 seconds.
I felt like Tank got diminishing. Like I just felt like Tank looked like he's diminishing as a boxer. He was on his back.
He just did. He didn't do everything that he improved on from the previous fight. There was no head movement. He hurt his hand, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, like a lot of people.
Isaac Cruz got good defense, man.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Because I've been following Isaac Cruz for a cool minute, so I knew it was gonna be tough. I thought, excuse me, I thought Tank was gonna knock him out because he got that next level power, but fucking big props to Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz came in there like that guard. I like his guard, like the.
That's why they call him Mexican Mike Tyson because he fights like kind of similar.
Did we see some break in the armor? Because last time he was fighting at 140, now he's going back down to 135, and he didn't stop the guy. We seen that happen with Roy Jones, going up in weight, coming back down, and you're not the same. It's only so long you can bounce around through different weight divisions before physics and science just mother nature, father time, genetics, like all biochemistry, whatever you want to call it, life, my nigga, it hits you like a ton of bricks.
He beat the regular champ at 140. He should stay there.
I'm sorry, sir.
You know, he beat the regular champ at 140, so he should stay there. As far as like he can like carefully mold himself into what he want to be at 140 or 135, but stay at 140. Like that's my opinion. Like stay at 140. That way you ain't gotta worry about burning yourself out, and you can like feel out who you can beat in that division, and maybe it might give you confidence to 135. Like I just feel like Tank is just like all over the place. Like you're not a 135 pound fighter evidently, because you barely beat this dude, and we know what the elites look like at 135. So stay at 140 and work your way up the rankings from there. You know, that's just my opinion.
Right, in my opinion, man.
All right. Well, look, man, I'm about to end this one, man, and we're gonna be back tomorrow. It's almost 5 on the East Coast. I want to chop up a couple pieces of this episode and just tell people like I'm gonna start calling it what you might have missed. You know what I'm saying? Because we had a couple heated conversations here. It was a good conversation, but got to chop some of these clips up, man. We need clips, man. We need these clips.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I can't wait. I want to see what I missed. Yeah, because like you said, you know, people get like.
I might drop these up. I might drop them up in like 10, 20 pieces, man. I might drop some dime sacks. Pause.
That's what's up.
Y'all know what I mean. I ain't gotta say pause. I ain't gotta say pause for dime sacks. Like niggas know what I mean when I say that, right?
Dime sacks.
Look.
That'd be like 10 clip, right?
Right. Leave it up to Taylor Bell and the white boys. They be putting pause on everything. We get the white boys a little pass, man. They overuse our slang, man. Then I can't even say dime sacks on the show. They were like, no. Pause, marqnash. You said sacks. I'm like, nigga, I said dime sacks though.
I said dime set. I think you said dime set, like drop them off 10 at a time. Like that's what I thought.
Yeah. I said dime, but I said dime sacks, like nickel bag.
Okay.
A nickel bag would be like a 5-minute clip. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna drop some dimes and nickels on y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna chop the brick up. Regardless, I gotta chop this whole brick up, homie. Y'all know what I mean when I say these things, right?
So the whole life is a QP or what?
Yeah. That's
the key right there. No, yeah, man. Yeah. There you go. You gonna learn. I'm gonna learn too. Because we about to do this membership shit. I was telling people, yo, we got some dope shit that I don't want to be one of those people that do membership though, but they don't never really do membership videos. Really, like you know what I'm saying? It's like you kind of get the same shit. I've been a part of that, so I'm really gonna make my membership worth the while. Like y'all gonna look up and all the videos gonna be gone. And y'all gonna be like, damn, where all the videos at? Man, y'all gonna see these. But it's some dope videos that people are just now discovering, like, or either they super dope videos, like my interviews. They're gonna be members only. Like when I start doing the interviews, those gonna be membership chats only. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do those things, but also, man, I got this thing where I'm gonna help motherfuckers grow their channel. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody is trying to figure out, like, damn, marqnash, you came out of nowhere. What have you been doing? I'm gonna give him the sauce, but you gotta be a member of the family for that. And I'm gonna give it to you in the form of a video. Why not? And I'm gonna show you step by step what I'm doing, how I do it, and yeah, welcome.
But yeah, you keep my attention when I check in.
Look, Michael Phelps can teach swim class every week. That don't mean you're gonna win the gold medal, my nigga. But it's my job to know how to swim, though. You get what I'm saying? I don't want you to drown out here. Does that make sense?
Still might have buoyancy, might not have no buoyancy. You know what that means when you go straight to the bottom and shit.
Say it again. Say it one more time. I missed it.
Still might not have buoyancy, even though you teach somebody how to swim. Like they might still go straight to the bottom. Like you know what I mean? Like you know they say people can't swim, go straight to the bottom.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like I said, man. And look, and everybody ain't trying to go to the Olympics. They just don't want to drown out here. I get it. And I'm not look, man. I ain't got all the answers, but I do know this. We stronger together. All of them.
Facts.
We're stronger together, man. Yep. But I'm available now. But like I said, I'm gonna start the membership before the year ends because I want all of this to go towards what I'm gonna do next year. So I'm gonna give people a chance to get involved right now. Before probably I'm gonna start a membership before. I want to start it before the January the 1st. Cause I want to be able to count it. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's next
year. You know what I'm saying? My first year membership. And I don't want all them extra levels. I wanted to do it all at one level, but I want people to have that other option, like because it is levels to it. Some people just like, no, I just want to watch the videos and be in the chat. Some people like, no, I want to know how do you put these flames in the background right here, nigga? And how did you do this overlay? Because your overlay has the people in the corner. Most people overlay don't do that. Most people shit look like this, and they got the fucking duck in the corner. Like, how do you do all of this? How do you in the middle of the show? You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give you content.
This one channel I thought was gonna be around forever. He was a real boxing knowledge.
No names. Let me run the outro. You can hang out backstage.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying he disappeared. I'm like, wow, how he disappeared? Like, and I thought he was legit gonna be around forever channel. And he's fully gone. I'm like, what the fuck? And I subscribed to him and did the membership thing.
Yo, low key.
Well, he okay. I hope. I think he got like some type of weed disease or some shit. I don't know.
People get sick, man. These are real people, man.
Yeah.
But look, let me ask y'all this: has anybody heard from D Hodges?
Nah.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about him the other day.
Now that you mention him, like, yeah, I haven't seen him.
I'm looking for D Hodges. Everybody in the chat. Anybody in the chat. If y'all hold on, let me say this. I need this to be clear. If anybody in the chat or watching this video has a phone number or email for D Hodges, get at me. Get at me ASAP because I'm worried about the brother. I want to do a health and welfare because not only do I get him on my show, I don't see him nowhere, and I want to make sure he's okay. So please, if anybody out there can hear my voice, if you heard from D Hodges, you got an email for him, you got a phone number for him, reach out to me. My phone number is at the bottom. When the show is not active, I do not answer this phone number, but I do reply to text. So you can text me at this number right here, and I will respond to the text, okay? Or you can email me. Email me or text me at this number. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was thinking about that brother like 2 days ago because I was gonna ask people too, like, because it was weird not seeing him in the chat for like a month. It's been like a month, I think I haven't seen D Hodges.
Yeah, it's
So
something crazy like that. Look, I don't notice he gone till I don't see him there, and I just thought about it, and I was like, "Yo,
and
where
I
is
don't
D
never look for nobody, and I don't never look for nobody, but it just kind of was just caught me the other day, like, dang, where's D
Bro, you
Hodges?
gotta
Is he
check
all
on
right?
bro. D Hodges, as
Welfare.
far as we know, D
Yeah,
Hodges could be gone from the earth, or he could be in jail. He could be sick.
exactly.
We
Oh,
don't know.
I would see him every day. I mean, I would salute him in the chat every day. So
So
Yep.
it's almost one of those things you don't think about until somebody say, "Where is D Hodges?" Huh?
yeah, I literally thought about it right now when you told me, Mark.
Yeah, it's not funny neither.
Yep.
No, for sure.
No. But we gotta get the word out there that we're looking for him because somebody in our community knows his email or his phone number. Somebody
Somebody.
will reach him, right?
I'm
He
gonna ask
said
around.
he talked to a lot of people, so you would think one
Yeah,
person
somebody
would at
know how to
least
reach him.
know how to. Yeah.
So put the word out there. Martin Nash is looking for D Hodges. Put it out there. Where is D Hodges? Is he okay? Because if something bad happened to his family, don't even know that. Oh, what the fuck I'm gonna do? Go on YouTube and tell his friend? Like, no, like he might need some help, and we
Sure.
can help him.
Yo,
You
he
get what?
loved the LDBC, so somebody should know.
Who?
He was thinking
Who?
if you haven't talked.
Who? Never
He
heard.
loved the so somebody should know. He
I'm I'm
loved
I'm,
the
I'm,
LDBC.
I'm just getting my jokes off, man. Like, I
No,
don't look.
somebody should know,
I
but he
just say
loved
this.
him.
Nobody goes on those shows and say Martin Nash name. That's all I'm saying.
They
But
say
people come
black,
on my
so
show
they
and
should
say
know.
everybody's name.
Hmm.
I never hear people say Martin Nash got a good interview with Stitch Duran. They were smoking weed and they was talking about fights. Or I interviewed Stitch Duran the very next day after Devin Haney got wobbled in Linares. People
Okay.
took my
Yeah,
clip.
I
They
remember
took
that.
the audio. Yeah. But they don't go to shows to shout my. No, so we don't do shout outs here. It's all good. It's all good. Somebody
Yep.
said I haven't seen D Hodges neither in a while. Like, come on, bro. We got to check on each other, man. Come
He
on, man.
he literally goes on every channel that I used to go on. So somebody's got to
You
know.
don't
I'll
see
ask
him
around.
nowhere. I don't see
Nah.
him nowhere no more, bro. And I'm
This
worried.
girl thing.
I'm worried about the kid,
Yeah,
man.
because I was that too. Pure Central Bakio, what's up, bro? BXO, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up,
All right,
Ronald?
man.
What's going on, big
Y'all
dog?
plug anything y'all want to plug, man. Let me run this outro. But yo, I'm worried about D Hodges. Starting to get worried. If you know how to reach D Hodges, hit me up. Text me, call me. Send me a text or send me an email so I know, because I missed the call, bro. Because people call the show when the show over. They were like, yo, they'll watch the show on YouTube and they'll call me like the episode is live. Like they'll call me about the young Dolph shit. They be like, yo, I just
Oh,
want to call about the young Dolph. Yo, what happened? That was fucked. I'm like, bro, that was respectfully. And I got to go through the shit. Yo, my wife be like, hang up. I'm like, I want to hang up on him. I don't want to be a fucked up nigga. You know? Like, we watching the show right now. To him, this is real right now. Like, but for me, I'm the news
yeah.
guy where I'm like, I'm on the next story. But these stories and what we're saying is real to people. You get what I'm saying? And they real to me too. But I'm kind of like, I'm just moving so fast.
Yep.
I'm kind of like,
Yep, I heard you.
I kind of got to be emotionless too sometimes. But I do
Yep.
have emotions. I am attached, but I can't think about it like every episode day after day because that's not fair to the family who trying to move forward. It's not fair to the audience who want to talk about another. You know what I'm saying? They want their show back.
I heard that.
That's tough one.
Anybody got anything they
All
want to
right.
plug? Let's run this outro.
Nope, but I just want to plug. If you feel like you buy a fight, you buy it. If you don't, then don't. You know. So that's all I want to say.
Hey
Independent
man, we
thinker,
stepping up
consumer,
these graphics too,
boxing.
huh? Y'all see what we doing? We trying to step it up in real time. We'll put the topics up on the screen. Yeah, man, they can't fuck with us, man. We about to be the biggest and the baddest, man. And I'm already
Yep.
I might not get the interviews because I'm not gonna do what you want me to do. And you can't shame me to doing what you want me to do. So we prepare for whatever, but We
that
looking,
60% is
man. We want to be. We didn't get in this game to be number 2 to nobody, homie. How about that?
There you
that 60% is gonna fall by. You know what? Earl should go ahead and just do that. Run the contract now. I'm gonna plug that too. Run the contract now before the Ugas fight. You and Crawford hash it out, and then you might not have to worry about being boycotted. The number's gonna drop though. That's the way I feel about it. Because people are not taking you serious, you know. That's all I gotta say. No hate towards Earl.
Right now, it ain't even 60-40 no more. It's 59-41. It's still
That's a
changing.
sign.
It's starting to go more towards Bud now.
They better learn, yo. You gotta fight now. That's the only way you're gonna get this pay-per-view from certain people, not from everybody.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, I don't remember none of these same people who talking about Crawford need to take the 40. Need to take the 40. Yo, like, what was y'all at in negotiations for Wilder Fury 3?
America's only 400,000 strong, man.
Nobody was saying Wilder the B side. He the B side. Nana boo boo. Like, no, they was like, you got cheap, you got robbed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same niggas. Shakur Stevenson is the golden child, but he on the same top ranked slave ship by your words, not mine.
Right.
I never called
Wilder got robbed.
a millionaire a slave, bro, in my life. It's disrespectful to say. What the fuck are we doing here, bro?
Yeah. You know what we doing? We just murky in the waters. Not us, but certain people are murky in the waters. They like to murk it up and make it seem like you don't understand what you're watching. Wilder got pummeled the second fight. If you were still a fan then, that's on you. You know? That's all
The first fight.
And with that said, man, we're gonna land the plane right there. As always, my guests will get the last word. Nobody got nothing else they want to plug or promote. Let me see. Anybody say anything in the chat? We good? Y'all gonna help me check on D Hodges. Cool. Shout out to Fight Night Delete. All right, cool. Well, with that said, man, as always, it's your man marqnash. This has been another great episode of Breaking Beats. Y'all already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Y'all know we're gonna let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Man, I thank God for all of you guys. Let me run this outro. I want y'all to remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. And you can also go get that hoodie and go get that merch at marqnash.com. Marqnash.com. Yeah, what can I say? What can I say? Yeah, that's the new merch right there. So, love y'all. Be safe. It's your man Nash. See y'all tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Peace.
Peace out, bro.
Yeah.
This that squad sound.
This is me.